live. Okay, doing the thing. Doing the thing. Hi, Freddy. The kitten. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, grab that link. Post it there. Post it here. And then post it here. Pop out this window. Set that to live, minimize that. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hi, Freddy, baby. The cat has opinions. We're playing Darktide. Fair warning, my internet is much better than it used to be, but it does occasionally disconnect for like a minute. So if you guys see the stream randomly drop, I'm probably gonna end up repeating this a couple times as people show up. But if you guys see the stream randomly drop, then don't worry, I will be back. All right, you have to hold to skip that now. I don't think there's any great grand plan for today. I'm mostly just working on bounties on my Guardsman. And then if I get the bounties done in the stream, which I don't think I will, but if I do somehow, maybe the stream goes on like a long time or whatever, then I will continue to grind. I'll continue to level up either my Psyker or my Ogren. But for now, it's just Guardsman time. The Zealot had his time to shine, but if I'm being honest, I didn't actually enjoy Zealot gameplay that much. I really enjoyed the Eviscerator, their two-handed chainsword, and that was all I enjoyed. They're like, that class and I just don't really click. Hey, baby girl. We're experimenting with a ring light. This is my lamp that I use for painting miniatures. And it's going to be acting as a ring light today. So, actually, hold on real quick. Let me turn on another light for better lighting. All right. That's not perfect, but turning on those fairy lights on the other end of the room did give me a slightly softer glow to the rest of the room, as opposed to it just being, you know, me sitting here with a harsh painting light like flashing in my face. So we need scriptures and we need grimoires. That's the mission for today. What is the loadout? I'm working on upgrading this lasgun as well. I am gonna have to change that perk. We kind of just have to hope that this lasgun turns out okay, to be honest. It's got the potential. It's got the potential. I need to see how many materials I have. It's got the potential to be really good. Okay, we can get the next perk already. That's actually better than I thought. Okay. lots of weak spot damage, and that's cool. That's fine. And it's 65 to change that perk. Let's bring it out and see how it feels. You know? Let's take it out, see how well it clicks. We'll just bring it on a level. Okay, bring it on this level 3 because it's got scriptures on it. Did they add new crafting stuff? Some stuff, yeah. They added, you can change a single perk on your gun for crafting materials. And when you do that, it locks out the other perk. So the other perk can never be changed. But the perk slot that you did change, you can change over and over again until you get a perk that you like. Which helps a lot. And perks are the smaller benefits in the middle of the weapon ability screen, or the weapon screen. They're not the... Oh, holy shit. Let's reload. Okay, 93. Ah. It is big time. It is. Hey, Snake. It's not exactly a crowd control melee weapon. Oh my god, Tim, you gotta hit things. Well, none of you guys are gonna take that. My preferred las gun is the Mark IV. I really like... I really, really like the Mark IV as well. Actually, if I'm being honest, I haven't found a single infantry las gun that I dislike. There's an audio bug going on with those stairs. I haven't found an infantry las gun that I dislike so far. Infantry las gun being the Cantrells, the 1A, the 4, and the 12. I think the 12 was my main weapon for a while actually, and then I decided to try out the other Cantrells, and actually I really like them. I have a max level type 12 and a max level type 4, the carbine, and I'm trying to level up this Mark. Oh shit! I'm trying to level up this 1A, so that it. I think that the Type 4, the carbine, actually has the best damage per minute. I don't know if it's got the best, but it's really, really good damage per minute. It doesn't have good damage per second, but it's got really, really, really good damage per minute, because the damage numbers are a little bit worse than its damage numbers per second are a little bit worse than the 1A and the 12, but it only uses up 2 ammo per shot instead of 3, which both the 1A and the 12 do. So it's actually really, really, really viable for long-term use and ammo conservation, even if you are mag dumping a lot. Okay, there's got to be an invisible wall there or something. Okay, that was annoying. I spent too long trying to kill that one guy. I'm guessing our Psyker's trying to get that penance where you, like, blow yourself up and take some specialists with you. That's the only explanation I can think of for why they would blow themselves up twice in rapid succession like this. Like, obviously all the las guns are pretty ammo efficient. There's not a single las gun in this game that I think is ammo inefficient, except maybe the, like... Except maybe a couple of the Lucius types. And the, and a couple of the Akatran types. I'm not contributing much to the fight, but these guys are honestly fine. And there you go, see? You gotta check the spots, because, like, you can't ever trust random people to do it. Hi, kitten. Hi, Freddy, baby. Sorry, now I'm not playing that much because my cat's trying to get my attention. Hey, baby girl. I really wish you'd just get in my lap, Freddy. That would make this a lot easier. Always just aim for the meat parts on that guy. Oh shit, I timed that badly. I didn't have a lot of ammo. I don't feel especially strongly about the Akatrans, the bullpup types. I think that they are a lot of flash. I think they're very flashy, but I'm not sold on their efficiency yet. The only time I've ever seen an Akatran that impressed me was one guy had an Akatran that put a fire dot on anything it hit. And that was, like, insanely powerful. Okay, I'm glad friendly fire's not on. I wonder if they would ever introduce that as, like, a modifier, like a mission modifier, like hunting ground or high intensity engagement, is if there's a modifier where, like, friendly fire actually tracks. God, that'd be wild. Man, they spawned that guy so far away. They spawned that guy insanely far away. Start getting blue marks, start throwing frags. Yeah, if friendly fire was on, Ogrins would be really fucked. Yeah, well. Who's that fucking guy? Oh, what the hell was that noise? What on earth was that noise? Okay. I don't know what that noise was. Are you gonna peek? No, he's not gonna peek. He knows I can see him. Yeah, I'll just let the Psyker kill that guy.
I thought heretics tried to stay out of jail. No?
Don't be fooled. This place is a fortress. Holding the keys makes all the difference.
I had a friend who said that you could be freer in a cage than beneath the open sky.
Alright, boss fight time. Really weird place to put it. Oh, they didn't put it there. Friends, where the fuck are you? Oh, come on. No. Oh, please take advantage of it. Pick me up. Pick me up. Pick me up! Oh no, the Ogren doesn't know what to do. Okay, guys, for future reference, if you are the Ogren, you really should prioritize picking up your teammates because you literally have an ability that makes it so that you can do it without being interrupted. Like, Ogrins literally can pick up their buddies without being interrupted. It's a pretty big deal. We made it, but, like, that could have gone bad. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that strawberry lemonade flavor. It just kind of tastes like a fruit punch, to be honest with you.
Rannick has authorized a mission suited to your needs. Our hopes go with you.
Yeah, it kind of just tastes like fruit punch. That's fine. So I need like 800 of this shit. Or actually, I could spend a little bit and get that stamina point perk removed, because that genuinely doesn't do anything for me. I'm sure there's like a build somewhere where it's like, oh, it's a huge deal, but like, I don't care. Why do I have this one? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, it's all that base damage to unarmored and flak armored enemies. That just makes it a really good general use weapon. Playing the game is so frustrating. You have teammates who know what they're doing. It's any video game, to be honest. Okay, reload speed is better. We can work with that. I can work with reload speed. It's not really that big a deal for las guns, but I can work with it. What is my base ammo on this? 465. Okay. We'll run one. I'll go back to the Type 4 for a little while. I've been enjoying this gun a lot, and it like works because I'm playing with like a Armageddon Steel Legion skin, and the Armageddon Steel Legion are supposed to have like las carbines. If you look at like pictures of them, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of their pictures have them using like kind of shortened las guns with like skeleton stocks, because they're like mechanized infantry, so they get out of chimeras and fight on foot, and they spend a lot of their time riding in their chimeras, which, like, if you have a gun with a folding stock, that helps out a lot. And a lot of the Armageddon guys are gangsters. They're gangers. They're like Hive City gangsters who were just like conscripted, basically, and like they're barely even trained because like they're Hive gangers. They know how to fight already, and they're used to fighting with like cut down weapons like this. That's what gangers are used to fighting with. But when you buy the Armageddon Steel Legion skin, the skin you get for the las gun is this for some reason. Which, like, I'm sure there's a picture somewhere, there's like a piece of art of an Armageddon guy with a las gun that looks a lot like this. But I don't know, man. This feels a lot more like just Armageddon vibe. You know what I mean? These are... I have gun charms. I'm not using any of them, though. That is sexy. What's sexy? The gun that they come with when you buy the Armageddon pack. Yeah, it certainly looks good. You won't hear me deny it. We literally just did that. Yeah, no, the gun, the one it comes with it looks good. You're not gonna hear me talk shit on it. We'll do this one. But I don't know, I prefer the like cut down. I prefer the cut down like las carbine look. Oh, also this is funny, guys. So the backpack has a knife on it. My chest piece comes with a knife, and these legs also come with a knife. So I have 3 different cosmetic knives on me. So how on earth can I not have my melee weapon be the knife? I've heard some people say that the knife is currently like a meta melee weapon. I'm sure it is. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. The reason my character has the knife is because I have 3 fucking knives on my person. Did that guy dodge? Because he saw an Ogren? That's very weird. I like the power sword. Yeah, lowering the power sword's cleave from literally infinite to 10 targets, it basically resulted in no change. I'm sure they did it for like a code reason. I'm sure it like makes sense why they did it. They did it for a reason that's like sensible and like code oriented probably. But changing it from literally infinite cleave to 10 people is like insane. Sorry, my I have a boyfriend who's messaging me. Oh, this guy's using an Akatran bullpup.
Scratching between the walls like rats.
Oh, is there a scripture spawn over here? I didn't know that. Or there could be a scripture spawn over here. Why? Okay, brother. Alright, man. Oh yeah, cleaving through a horde feels great. I think, honestly, though, this is going to be kind of an unpopular opinion. I think I prefer the chain sword to the power sword. The chain sword just feels so cool. Yeah, I can hear that. Burr! Burr! Oh, god damn it. Fuck you. Fuck. I need to remind myself I'm using the carbine. I need to be laying down on the trigger. Uh-oh. Did he leave? Did he get down and then leave? Dog, what are you doing? First off, how are you playing by yourself? How are you playing by yourself, like leading, like running ahead and like playing so badly that you die in like the first engagement? But then how do you compound on how embarrassing that is by fucking leaving? What are you doing? God, that is so... He probably did crash, but the fact that he went down... The fact that he went down and then like immediately left, I don't know. There's crashing, but that's pretty suspect. And we got another Ogren. Yeah. It didn't save the guy's spot. If he had actually crashed, it would have saved his spot for longer to give him a chance to reconnect. But if the game connects another guy to you that quickly, then like that wasn't a crash. He just left. Because the game knows when you crash. And for all the shit people have been talking about the game, like crashing as much as it does at the very least have a really good rejoin. The game has like a really, really sensible rejoin system that like holds on to your spot and like makes sure that like other people don't randomly come in. unless you take too long to come back. Like, oh god, this Ogren. I legitimately don't like playing with Ogren because all they ever do is get in my fucking way. I know the game is not about me, it's a team game, but holy shit, dude. The amount of time that Ogren spend just getting in my way is fucking unreal.
Fill your pouches, soldier.
Alright, so the scripture's not up here. I have a feeling... I don't know. Does it seem like these guys are looking? Oh, that was a mauler. Yo, Jacob. I'm streaming if you want to join. Bro forgot he wasn't playing Destiny. Yeah, bro, I don't know, man. I really like this game, actually. I adore this game. This has probably become... It's had its problems at launch. But I'm not going to lie, Darktide is like my personal game of the year. Oh, wow. That guy's melee tracked me so hard. There we go. Don't dodge so early. Against maulers, they can and will track you. Yeah, no, this is by far my personal game of the year. Fortunately, there's a fucking heal literally right there. God knows I need it right now. We haven't found a single scripture yet. I'm pretty sure we just walked by one. I'm pretty sure we walked by one. Okay, Tim. Also, the mantle doesn't feel very great. That's fine. We got it figured out. You wish Ogren's got a harder minigame. Why? Because they're supposed to be done. Oh god. Their game is a little bit tougher because it shows how massive their hands are and they like cover part of the screen. It doesn't actually make it tougher, but like if you're not paying attention as a player, you could like miss something. It's also harder because you make a bigger target for enemies, and all it takes is for one enemy to hit you, and you lose. You have to start you have to, like, you get knocked out of the minigame, you have to start all over again. It's harder, but not for the reasons that you're probably asking for. Oh, yeah. If it's not especially stable for you, or if you don't have a system capable of handling it, because it's not very well optimized, that can be a huge pain in the ass. I haven't had too big of a problem with it personally because it's not... Any optimization problems it has aren't that big a deal for me, for my system. It hasn't... Oh my god.
Reminds me of that time at Relay Obscura. Ammunition! And about time.
My ideal party would basically be 2 guardsmen, a psyker, and a zealot. As far as, like, mechanics. Like, it's probably mean to say, but my ideal party, as far as, like, the classes I enjoy playing with, don't feature Ogryn. I don't like playing with Ogryn. The only thing Ogryn are really good for is if you're, like, actively trying to kill demon hosts. Because then they have the shield, and the shield, like, takes a shit ton of hits. I don't mean to say that to imply that they're bad. I just personally have a problem with how often they get in my fucking way. Like, look at this guy. I'm sitting here. My power's activated. My ability's activated. I'm fucking killing. I'm trying to kill and keep the ability going. And this big fucking lunk just walks right in front of me and takes up all my shots. Like, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man, if you don't see them, or they get the drop on you, like, shotgunners just fucking eat through your health, man. It's crazy. They melt you. And I know someone would probably be tempted to be like, well, Tim, you're just upset because, like, your allies are stuck in melee and it's hard to shoot, you know, when your guys are stuck in melee. And that's not really the case, because, like, when human-size friendlies are stuck in melee, it's really not that difficult to, like, shoot around them. It's really not. I do it all the time. But Ogryn don't give you that luxury. If an Ogryn's in melee, like, alright, big guy, you're fucking... I hope you're okay with handling a shit ton of that fight all by yourself, because guess who's doing it? Holy shit. Why did it not click for me that that burster was, like, still alive? I don't think we're getting any of these fucking... This is one of those groups where, like, if a scripture doesn't make itself very obvious, we're just not going to get it, because, like, they're not giving me the time to look. Okay, come on. 2 very large plasteel stashes. Come on, guys. everyone else has hopped down. So even if you have a good vantage point, you need to hop down. Which is a little something I wish some other players would learn. There have been a couple of times where we've hey, I found a book. There we go. Oh. Thank you, big guy. Dude, spraying body parts. We'll get at least one book. Oh. I don't know why my brain just completely ignored that crusher. Oh my god, there's another one. You know what? We're gonna just... Enragers. Hey guys. How do you feel about frags? Oh, come on! Bro! I am absolutely positive the reason the rest of the community doesn't bitch about Ogrins as much as I do is because they're, like, cute. Like, they've got that one voice by Toby Longworth that's just kind of like a cute, like, dude that everyone gets along with. I guarantee if that guy wasn't... I guarantee if the Ogrins weren't cute like that, then... Oh, okay. Hey, gentlemen. How's everyone doing? Oh! Gonna have to reload that. It was making the reload noise. Holy shit. That was a gunfight. Oh, sorry. Shit. That was a fucking gunfight. I don't know if you guys knew this, but whenever you do use focus fire, it does tighten down your hip fire cone as well, so that you can hip fire really, really effectively, which helps a lot when it comes to those like close quarter fights. It's a huge, huge lifesaver. The other really cool thing about focus fire is that it lets you ignore suppression. If you're being suppressed, like if your team is being suppressed by a machine gunner, and you need to deal with it, like, right fucking now, which, if you have a machine gunner shooting at you, you do need to deal with it right now. Something that'll help out with that a lot, actually, is to... Oh, wow. Oh, come on. I was getting the big guy up. Come on! Come on, why does it take us so long to kill? Okay. Why do you not want to die? Thank you very much. Jesus, that was weird. They must have added. They must have added dudes to that. Because I'm used to these each train car only having one Rager or one Crusher, not one of each. That must have been like, I don't know if they added something. It's kind of neat if they did.
Mission objectives verified. Withdrawal permitted.
Have a grenade, heretics! Emperor's wrong! I don't have a call for that. Take that bird, soldier. Well done. Ready, fight, go! Locked in 220 combat slots.
Many believe everything is lost. It's true, yes.
You guys want to back up a bit? We can end the mission.
Good enough for me.
Fight the stronger bleeding squad.
There we go. I will admit, I am confused at the presence of the Black Ogren, simply named Black Man. That's a bit confusing. Okay.
It's refreshing to converse with
Oh, we just did that one. Um. We can do a level 4. I've done level 4s before. I am, however, going to switch to my slightly better feeling gun if I'm going to do a level 4. The Cantrell Type 12 is the low rate of fire, high damage las gun, and it is a fucking shredder, dude. This one's pretty good. +2 burn stacks on critical hits. Not really a big deal unless I'm shooting at something like Reapers or something like that, because then it actually helps out a lot. Opening salvo, pretty solid. Critical strike chance by 4%, and I didn't even see what the other one was. Yeah, reload speed. It's just a good, solid, like, rifle. I have very, very few complaints about it.
System records indicate that the primary smelter at Manufacturum HL-72
Alright, doing a level 4 without anyone joining me immediately is definitely an interesting choice.
diagnose and eliminate the infestation. The Omnissiah calls you to this duty. Do not make the mistake of turning a deaf ear.
I periodically fail level 4s, like if I get unlucky with my teams or teammates, or if the AI director like really fucks us. But generally speaking, I think I have, like, personally, I have something like a good 70 or 80% success rate when it comes to level 4s, which I feel like is pretty good. I haven't literally counted. It's just kind of what it feels like to me.
Get a lungful of that. Hot metal and charring.
Must you always
Alright, let me.
air quality will improve beyond
Yeah, alright.
vent outflow.
Slower rate of fire, but that's fine.
Wars, but you need places like this to make the weapons for us.
Lots of metal fabs on its armor. Wonder what makes this one so important.
Supply elevator 91D serves the smelter complex. Locate and employ.
Time to go to work.
I'm gonna have to take my time getting through this, especially because I am planning on doing grimoires. If you can do them comfortably, level 4s are also really good for grinding out materials because you get a lot more plasteel and diamantine from level 4s. Okay, so we're gonna go back. You don't want to go up those stairs if you haven't cleared the upstairs at all. What the fuck, though? Oh, no.
Stop, Connor. Precision fire underway.
Need some fragging healing. Fix yourself up. No one likes a whiner.
Down it, I'm down. What in hell is that?
I'm down.
Oh my god.
Was it something I said? Help me off!
Hang on!
Not the best start.
Right in the head.
Oh, hey, we got a guy. Oh, no, no, no.
Engaging priority target! Red Lucy eliminated! Killed it!
There's usually a grimoire up here. That's why I'm taking. That's why I'm trying to be so careful about searching.
Here, catch this! Just like a drink!
None of this spray and pray stuff. Make sure you aim, yeah?
Many enemies.
Meet 'em head on.
Run, big man! Break them all apart!
Big piece of diamantine, dude. Always check this area.
Got us a switch!
All right, we got another player. We're slowly racking up a full fire team.
Oblige, priest.
Come on, pick it up. Aha, I think there's a book there. Big fucking thing of diamantine and plasteel. Nobody notices it.
Oh, we've got a hound, fellows!
Oh, come on.
Throw to help me! Get it off! Get it off me!
Guess we're just chilling. Guys, I'm begging you. You gotta look around. Like, actually look around. Oh, hey, look. There's a grimoire. It's almost like if you actually, like, fucking look around the map, you'll find things. It's wild, I know. But it does work, I promise. It's crazy. It's actually buck wild.
Supply elevator 91D has been relocated. Acceptable progress.
Yeah, that dog that dog did fake me out, dude. That dog fucking took my ass to town. I actually started getting into Deep Rock Galactic. I think next time I think I might, if I stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream some Deep Rock. If, you know, I'm not going to promise anything. But, like, Deep Rock's really fun, actually. Hello, my love. Oh, okay. I'm in something I can't pause. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Thank you. That's very kind of you. If the ogre didn't walk in front of me, I could have literally just shot it. I enjoy Deep Rock a whole bunch. Yeah, it's cool. I like it a lot. I haven't played basically any of it. I've only done like a couple of missions as a gunner, and that's basically all I've done. So, the Trapper is very silly. The thing I find very kind of weird about the Trapper is that, they talk about how much they're looking forward to, like, selling you on the market or whatever, and that's why they like capturing you. But they also don't stop people from killing you once they've trapped you. Which is kind of weird to me, because what good are you to sell it more? Well, I guess as meat, whatever. Never mind. I answered my own question. I don't really need ammo. Okay, I guarantee that the other book is going to be here. The other book, like, always spawns somewhere around here. Whether you're doing scriptures... Nice. Whether you're doing scriptures, whether you're doing grimoires... There is one of the secondary objectives always fucking spawns here without fail. Bro, I hate when there are things that you absolutely should be able to shoot through and you just cannot shoot through them. They wanted to give, like, the only gun in this game that can penetrate stuff is, like, can penetrate the environment is the plasma gun. They wanted to make it like the plasma gun special fucking, like, thing. Oh my god, die! So you have this oh, fucking Christ. So you have these situations where you should be able to shoot through, like, a grate, like a safety rail, on a fucking stairwell. Oh my god! Dudes have so many hit points. Dudes have so many hit points at level 4, and I assume at level 5 also. Oh, this dog is going to be a problem I have to deal with. Get fucked, dog. I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
Lion's Gate. Do not know it. Watching your back.
I fucking knew it, dude. Also, yeah, clean dog kill. Thank you. Thank you. I'm usually pretty good at that stuff. When it comes to, like, dodging and killing, like, specials, like... I have a fucking sixth sense when it comes to the, I have a fucking sixth sense when it comes to avoiding trappers.
Meet him head on.
Keep watching. You might learn something.
Have a grenade, heretic. Oh, this brings back memories. None of them good.
Try forgetting. Works for me.
I would much prefer we had a Psyker than 2 Zealots, but 2 Zealots will have to be fine.
Precision fire.
It would help a lot if I could aim, dude. When I have things like that where I just, like, struggle to hit something, I always feel like the weak link. It sucks. Nice job, dude.
After all, priest.
Good, the Zealot knows how to handle bursters. There's a lot of people who don't know how to handle pox bursters. For anyone in the chat who wants to know, that's how you do it, by the way. When they get close, you don't like shoot them or anything. Use your melee and just push them away and dodge backwards. And that's how you deal with them. If you do it right, they should detonate, but even if you don't do it right, and they don't detonate, they're still just laying there stunned and you can like shoot them as you dodge backwards again. So that's how you deal with pox bursters. Yeah, you see, just like that. But now he's still safely away from everyone, and we can just shoot him. I'm gonna go grab that ammo, actually. You see, we're playing a lot better now that we have both the Grims, because, like, we're actually all playing. Not, like, there's not a situation where, like, half of us are looking for Grimoires and the other half of us are just trying to play the game, like the Grimoires aren't there. Like, if you get the whole team focusing on doing the same thing, you can actually do a lot of work here. Like, if the other two guys were willing to help us with the Grims earlier, then we probably wouldn't have had a couple of those embarrassing early downs that we got. But it is what it is. The upside here is that the two guys with the Grims are the guys who have the most wounds to spare. Because that's what you want. Because if you... I mean, you don't want a guy to die, obviously. But getting downed and then getting rezzed successfully runs out wounds. Which means that if you have... which means that you want your guys carrying your books, especially your Grimoires, which disintegrate entirely on death. On player death. With scriptures, it doesn't matter so much, because if someone with a scripture dies, like legitimately dies, not as downed, but like gets captured or, you know, dies, then someone else can always just pick up the scripture. That does not work for Grims. When you die with a Grim in hand, the Grim is gone. Oh my god. And if you're at your last wound and you get knocked down, then there's not even a chance to pick you up again. You're just dead. And if you have a Grim, that Grim is just gone. No ifs, ands, or buts. So you really, really want any books, any Grims to be held by the people with the most wounds. Or, like, if you know your group personally, just by your best player. Your guy who's the best at staying alive. You know, that's going to vary. You know, some people... Shit, I wasted that. Focus fire. That's fine. We'll get it back in like 20 seconds. I was really hoping that because, like, I saw everyone else looking that way, which is why I turned around and, like, took a knee so they could shoot over me. I was really hoping that we would just, like, firing line that mutant down when it turned the corner. It's not quite what happened. Give that mutant a good old-fashioned guard firing line. Or, you know, as close as we can manage. Where's that fucking bomber? There we go. Fuck that guy. We've hit the button. And now it's time to stay alive. I think I prefer the versatility offered to me by the carbine, because I can just mag dump a special and kill it. I'll kill it a little bit slower than I would with this gun, but the carbine gives me the ability to deal with crowds on a level that this las gun doesn't quite. Like, I would rather trade a little bit of special kill ability for crowd control, especially because my current melee weapon isn't actually very good at dealing with crowds. My current melee weapon is very much a big target killing weapon. You know, hit him with one of these to get the bleeding starting, and then hit him with these to, because my knife does more damage on targets that are bleeding. So I hit him with one normal, and then I power up an attack, and then I just start doing power up stabs. Let's. I think we're going to do this with the 2 Grims, too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! 2 Grims, look at us go. A 5-second celebration. Let's go, guys. That was actually a good one. We started off bad. Sorry, still doing some type. Man, look at those rewards. Look at those rewards. Look at those rewards. That's why that's why you put the effort in and do level 4s if you can with randoms, all right? That's why. Right? Look at those rewards. Hell yeah. It's not easy. You know, it ain't easy being cheesy. But it's worth it. You get the cheddar. I'm trying real hard on these. Hey, Gold. I was trying real hard on that. On that metaphor. I know a lot of people say don't ever go with food metaphors, but you know what? I think we got away with it. Wounds. Experience. I don't need experience. I don't need stamina reduction. I think I just prefer this one I have. Like, this is cool and all, but if you want cheddar, just open the fridge. You funny. You very funny. I don't know why this cosmetics keeps telling me that I have, like, a new cosmetic to... Like, I don't have any new cosmetics to get. Also, yeah, I wail a little... I wail kind of hard on the Guardsman. I will admit. You guys are watching someone who does wail a little bit on this game. Not gonna lie. I just love it so much. I love this game. Oh, if you guys want to see my loadout or my setup. The hot cosmetics are highlighted because you earn the beta helmet on every class. So you got to make and hover over it on every class. I'm pretty sure I have. But maybe I haven't. Maybe I missed hovering over it on one of my classes. I could have sworn I had. Alright. 25 scripture. I need how many more scriptures? That's 7. I know how to do math. I have 7 and then 7 again actually. What is your weapon trinket? What do you mean by weapon trinket? Like am I using I'm not using one. There's the Mark of the Firstborn. You have skin and a second menu with a trinket. Oh. There's Mark of the Firstborn, Auric Star, and Rosette Inquisitorius, but I'm not using any of them. Although, maybe... You're right, maybe that's the problem, is that I need to... Naomi, you can join me in this if you want to. Like I'm in the I'm in the stream chat in the server, so if you want to, you can. That's my server for people who are wondering. The goldfish is my girly friend. So she's in my server. It is a personal one, not a community one like Jacob's. Before anyone asks, sorry. It's for personal friends and the like. I might do just testing Mario Kart 8. I did it earlier and another controller turned up earlier. I'm going to try doing split screen tomorrow. That's cool. Oh, downloaded it earlier and another controller turned up earlier. That's cool. Oh, right, because you got that so you could play with your mom, right? I don't mean to like accidentally dox you or anything, but also wondering why this human heart is why this human bard has human part jewelry. Is that Dwarf Fortress? When I told... Oh, hello, my love. I am now in a position to pause what I was doing.
I got you pallets.
You got me pallets. That's very sweet of you. That's like 3 pallets. That's a lot of pallets.
And then I got you this.
Fulture. Oh, I don't want to tear apart the box. I'm trying to be very careful with opening it. Ooh, what on earth am I looking at here? I'm almost afraid to open it. It seems very sensitive. There's a lot of protection here. This is an unboxing stream, guys.
Happy late birthday / Merry / Christmas.
Thank you.
Somewhere in there.
I appreciate it. I turned 30. Very close to Christmas. I'm not going to tell you guys exactly when. Because Jacob will get upset at me.
So will I. I don't want anybody stealing your credit.
But I turned 30 relatively recently. Oh, yo!
I thought you could keep that one up here.
That is super cool. And I love the design. Yeah, because you can, like... That's awesome. I got an incense tray. With a very cool design on it.
It also...
It's got a hole on each end.
Yeah, so you can have 2, and they kind of, like, do that.
That's very cool. That's...
I know you like to burn more than one at a time, so I got you one that could hold 2.
Thank you. I'm going to put that there.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna burn incense on top of my computer. Because that is awesome. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. Do we have incense? I want to do it now. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go grab some incense for my new incense burner. So, like 5-minute break. I will return. Alright, kittens. Don't fucking fuck with my food. Alright, we're back. We've acquired incense. And now I need to find my lighter. We have acquired lighter. Alright. Incense stick there. Incense stick there. Uh-oh. I didn't do that one right. Let that burn for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, buddy. That is the good shit right there, guys. They do not make it like that anymore. We got one rain stick and one jasmine stick, so we're customizing our smells, dude. One of these burn a little bit quicker than the other one. That's fine though. And that's the bomb. That might actually be legitimately one of the nicest presents anyone's ever gotten for me. This room's about to get smelly all the time, dude. I don't think you guys understand, dude. When you grow up with a dad as fucking Asian as my dad, I don't look it, but my dad's Asian as hell. That's one Hawaiian-ass motherfucker. And you grew up with incense all the time. Oh. Oh, you guys can't smell it, but it smells so good in here right now. Oh, this is a holy time. This is a very holy time. I'm going to finish eating, and then we'll keep playing. So I guess we're a hangout stream right now. Man, that rocks. That just rocks. And I got palettes too, which is exciting because I've been painting miniatures. Not for like a week or so, I haven't, but I'm going to get back to it soon. And having palettes kind of kicks ass. Now I don't need to like use like a Tupperware lid as a palette like I've been doing. Which, if any of you guys don't have palettes and you're in need, Tupperware lids do an okay job. Not the best, but an okay job. Hi, Freddy. Hi, baby girl. You guys want to see Freddy? It's my baby girl. It's Freddy. It's my Freddy princess. Hi, sweetie. You don't want to look at the camera, do you? Freddy. Oh, she doesn't want to look at the camera. But you guys can see her there. Freddy. You know, it's very fun to do. The thing about it is that if you're gonna do it in a way that where they like actually look okay, it takes a long time to paint a single mini. I think where a lot of people mess up with painting is that they don't take the time to do multiple thin coats. Instead, they'll like slap on a single thick coat and be like, "Yo, that's good enough." Well, thank you, baby. But multiple thin coats gets you a much, much, much better look. The thing about that is that it takes forever. You have to be very careful. It takes much longer than just slapping on a single thick coat. So a lot of people don't do it. So if you ever see like a mini army that like doesn't, it looks okay in the sense that it's got color, but it doesn't look good. That's probably what happened. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend my shit's super hot either. My stuff is like middling at best. But it's able of being middling at best because like it takes me a fucking long ass time to paint a single one. That's real quick. Just while I'm eating. Check the Twitter. And a lot of people So I suggested, or I tried to like find a way to, um, I was talking out loud about about what it might look like if I how I would create my OC Imperial Guard regiment on the tabletop, and how it would be really, really difficult to do, because in order to get their look just right, it would require Armageddon Steel Legion bodies with United States Civil War miniature like hats and heads, and like with the mustaches and shit, and some of their bits, random bits like canteens and whatnot for kind of an authentic feel, and like Death Corps of Krieg las guns, because my OC Guard uses the Krieg based Lucius las gun, which actually you can see it in game. They use these, you know, instead of these, which most guardsmen use. They use these. So making those minis would take a lot. I don't think Armageddon Steel Legion minis are even being sold officially anymore. You have to like 3D print them, you know, illegally. So it'd be a huge pain in the ass. And a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, offered. You know, he's in my mentions and he's like, hey, if you want to commission someone to put that model together for you, like to give you like a 3D printable mock-up, I would be happy to 3D print some of those guys and send them to you. And I was like, oh, that's very nice of you. I'm very tempted by that. But because he spelled out commission in full fucking, like, just completely and totally without, like, changing anything, putting a 0 where the O would be or whatever. Because he just spelled out commission, my mentions were swarmed with, like, just a bunch of random, like, Twitter artist bots with, like, furry profile pictures and shit, going like, oh, I'd love, just, you know, follow me back or whatever. Like, follow and I'll follow back, and I'd love to, and my commissions are open. And, like, I didn't realize that was, like, a whole genre of person on Twitter, was someone who has, like, the word commission, like, on, like, set to notify them if someone types out the word commission. And they just, like, bot level fucking immediately reply, even though they don't even know what they're asking for. Because, like, there's a lot of people who were like, oh, I'd love to, my commissions are open. And then, like, you look and it's like a 13-year-old who draws stuff on Paint, on MS Paint. And it's like, bro, that's not even what's being discussed here. That's not even what we're talking about. Like, do you just have a fucking auto sensor that tracks the word commission? Like, come on. And I'm pretty sure it's a psyop meant to, like, make furries look bad. Because, like, 4 out of 5 of them are furry, like, profile pictures. Just the most obnoxious thing you've ever seen. And they just drown your mentions. It's fucking unbelievable. Yeah, sweetie, it is weird that Twitter even lets you do that. But that was like a weird experience for me to have. Was that was a thing that happens. I didn't even know that was a thing that happens. God, this incense smells so good. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm home again, dude. Home again. Jiggity jig. I've got an executive dysfunction issue where even though I know I can remove paint with soap and water, if I just stare at my minis thinking, if I put paint on this and it's wrong, it's destroyed and unrecoverable. I feel like, yeah, putting paint on the mini, getting over the anxiety of putting paint on the mini is kind of like people just getting over the anxiety of playing a multiplayer game. It's a similar feeling. But yeah, no, you can absolutely just remove paint if you did a bad job. I painted some 40k Imperial Stormtroopers when I was in college, which at this point is several years ago, like almost a decade ago now. And they don't look great. They do not look great. I rushed the job when I was young. And instead of the models being unrecoverable and just fucked forever, I'm just going to, probably sometime this weekend, I'm going to just drop them in a cup full of alcohol. And the paint will come, or acetone, and the paint will come right off, and I can just try again. I can make them look better now. Easy peasy. I think at worst, you might have to, like, rebase them. Which, like, okay. That's fine. I have like, a can of spray-on primer that I haven't opened yet. Not a big deal. You know, just make sure to put that on a nice thin coat also. Don't, you know, drown your mini in primer before you even start painting. That's the other thing to keep in mind. Base coats. Don't, you know, if you want a part of your mini to be red, don't slap primer on and then just slap red on. Right? Sorry. Jacob's like just putting shit in the house chat. Don't put primer on and then just slap red paint on, right? You got to consider what kind of red do you want this to be. Do you want it to be a bright red, a dark red? And then that's going to determine what base coat you use, right? I use a gray base coat on most things. Like a darker gray base coat, because I like my colors to be kind of dark and muted most of the time. And if I feel like I want something to be bright and stand out on a part, then on that part, I use a white base coat. Really thin layers. Just really thin double coat of base paint. And then you put on your proper color on top of that once it dries. Again, multiple thin layers. And that's why, if you try and do this shit right, it's going to take forever to paint a single mini. It's a pain in the butt. But I promise it's worth it. It looks so much better. Hold on, I gotta tell Jacob I got an incense thing. I had to inform him about the incense tray. Sorry, I didn't expect this was going to be a hangout stream for like 30 or 40 minutes, but I'm hungrier than I realized. My wife brought me chicken nuggets, and then my wife presented me with my birthday presents. They were very nice. I love them a lot, especially this incense tray, but I was a lot hungrier than I thought. Bro, I hit a guy with my craziest fucking roast of all time on during when we were all watching the game awards together in Jacob's chat. And I'm never going to roast a dude that hard again. I don't even remember who he was. I don't even remember what he was talking about. But, like, he looked and sounded very, like, stereotypically, like camp gay. which, yeah, I'm bisexual, right? In my experience, at least, camp gay is seen as kind of like just not impressive anymore in the LGBT community. Like, we don't care about it. It actually comes across as kind of annoying to a lot of us. And so this guy annoyed me too. And the most powerful roast of all time is I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. You sound like you're not allowed to give blood. And bro, I will never roast someone that hard again. I don't know if I have the skill. I don't know. I don't think I have the skill to do that again. I don't think I have the talent. Oh, hold on. I realized I was missing something. Give me a second. Oh, now we comfy. Now we max him. Here's a little fan under the table. Oh, yeah, buddy. Okay. I'm going to be back. I have to bring my dishes downstairs. I believe we're done with the chicken, and then we will be back to gaming in just a minute. So I'll be right back. Just be an animal and hoard all the dirty dishes in your nightstand. I do the dishes in this house, actually. The dishes are my responsibility. Like, they're actually my responsibility. No one else does the dishes. I do them. One day, 21 hours to get 7 scriptures and 7 grims. I'm gonna go to the toilet. All right, I'll see you soon. Actually, I'll wait for you then. Instead of joining up for a mission now, I'll just wait for you.
How may this humble unit assist you?
At least they actually get clean that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to sound disparaging to my to the people I live with, but yeah, that was kind of the idea. Because there was a couple of chores that were mine, and a couple of chores that were like my partner's. One of the ones that was mine was doing the cat litter, which I was very bad at. I regret to admit. I was just very, very bad at doing the cat litter. I always forgot. I grew up with like a house full of dogs, so the smell of the cat litter would never stand out to me because I grew up with a house full of dogs, you know? So Amy and Jacob would be like, Tim, why does it smell like shit and piss in here? And I'd be like, I don't smell it. You know, not trying to be gross or anything, but I just legitimately didn't smell it, right? Because I had like grown up without it. Or I'd grown up with it, and like I'd just grown up with it, so it wasn't something I thought about. It wasn't a smell that like came to mind or anything, whatever, right? And at that point in time, I wasn't doing the dishes. It was like I was doing my own dishes, and Jacob and Amy were doing their own dishes. But they weren't doing them fast enough for me, and I was like, well, come on, guys. And it wasn't good for anyone involved. Like, they were annoyed with me, I was annoyed with them. And instead of letting everything, like, fucking devolve into a shitty situation, I was like, hey, hold on. I don't... Can we, like, switch? You know? I just talked to my wife, and I was like, can we, like, swap? Because I hate doing I do dishes all the time already, and I hate doing the litter, and you guys don't remember to do your dishes, and you always bug me out the litter. I was like, let's just swap. And they were like, yeah, okay, let's do it. And it's worked out really well. They're a lot better with, Amy's a lot better with the litter than I am. The litter gets done a lot more now. I do the dishes like every other day. Or, if they like actual diplomacy at work without the war crimes, yeah. No, it works though, like, that's how you handle like roommate disagreements like 9 times out of 10 is you just like, all right, well, hold on, let's compromise. Let's think outside the box here. Oh, this incense kicks so much ass. I love it, dude. Alright, now we're just standing by, waiting for Naomi to show up. What does Discord mean when it says streamer mode is enabled? What is streamer mode in Discord's opinion? Like, what does Discord do in streamer mode? I don't... Have you played 40k Chaos Gate? I've not played Chaos Gate. What is Chaos Gate? Oh, let me Google it. I've played a lot of 40k stuff, so... Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, strategy game where you play as the Grey Knights. Okay. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up my actual Steam and look at it on there instead of trying to go through... Grey Knights, fast-paced, turn-based, tactical RPG. It just kind of sounds like they're trying to do the Grey... Okay. Alright, this looks neat. Is this like a real game? Or not a real game, sorry, that's mean. Is this like an actual made-for-PC game? Because I'm not going to lie to you guys, this HUD, for some reason, like the pictures I'm seeing on here... And like the general HUD setup, and like the some of these graphics that I'm looking at, they make me think this is like a mobile game that got ported over. Was this a mobile game that got ported over? I've not played it, but it does look interesting. I'm not personally a huge fan of the Grey Knights. So I'm not quite sure this will hit as hard as like Mechanicus hit. I think that like I really enjoyed Mechanicus. I'm pretty sure it was made for PC. Okay, it just looks like a mobile game then, which like I can't blame it for if those are its aesthetics. I've always been I always really thought the Mechanicus were cool as hell. So the game Mechanicus is a turn-based tactical RPG. Really hit pretty hard for me. I enjoyed it a lot. I imagine that if you're into the Grey Knights, this will probably hit as hard. But I've never been a huge Grey Knights guy, so I don't know if this is going to be up my alley in the same way. I'll probably try it out, to be honest. It looks neat. I'll probably take a peeky. I am much more excited for the Rogue Trader CRPG that's coming out soon. Ooh, boy. Dude, Rogue Trader is going to be so good. I'm so excited for Rogue Trader. It's going to be buck wild. Also, I hear a Naomi. Is it your turn for eating?
Alright. It was a French fancy cake thing.
Oh, okay. Cool. More eating into mics. Let's go. Yeah, Snake, if you have Mechanicus but you haven't booted it up yet, it's definitely worth your time. I haven't played it as much as I would like to. I honestly should play it more. I have it. The only reason I haven't played it more is just because I've been spending a lot of my gaming time on Darktide. Because Darktide kind of just has all of my attention right now.
I'm curious, do you know if Jacob has seen a game called Green Hell?
Green Hell?
Green Hell.
Green Hell?
Yep.
I don't know, but I can ask him. Man, you sound so clear right now. That is wild. Did you get a new headset?
It's a different microphone. I'm also sitting like 30 centimeters away from it.
You sound so clear. It's actually like you're whispering into my ear. That's wild.
It might also pick up keyboard sounds though, so I might have to change back depending how it goes.
That's fine. It also doesn't have that background whine so far, because I think this one doesn't have that jack issue.
Yeah, well, it seemed to be something to do with the cable.
Okay.
Because he tried putting basically like an extension cable in, so when it's still plugged into the microphone jack, but then this plugged into that, and then it routed a different way, and that got rid of it as well. So it's just a very specific setup thing.
This sounds really nice. I can't speak for chat, but I'm more than willing to deal with it capturing some keyboard noises, because you sound very pleasant.
Yeah, it should be, even if it does get keyboard sounds, it should be better, because at some point, like, it's basically just on my desk in free space, but the idea is to have it kind of coming over the monitor on an arm, where it's a bit more away from things. Right.
Kind of like what I'm doing with the boom setup.
Kinda. Except I've kind of got a shelf by the monitors, so I can just, like, mount the arm on the shelf or on the bottom of it and have it there.
Oh, okay, cool. Are you in? Not
Okay,
yet.
well, the shelf's empty. Well, not empty, but useless. Contracts. 1 day, 20 hours. Oh, right, because it reset before, didn't it?
Yeah, they're on their own schedule.
Yeah, I had like a whole bunch of high value ones which I was going to do and then completely forgot. I've got like, do 25 missions in a day. 2 days.
That's not impossible, but you're going to have to play like really hard to make that one work.
And I probably won't be over the before it resets. It's whatever.
I need 7 more grimoires and 7 more scriptures, and then I'm done with everything. which is definitely probably doable. Hey, George Philippus.
Yep. I haven't actually played this since we last played, so.
That's all good. Hey, Chad, are you guys ready to meet the one good... Are you guys ready to meet the one good Ogren?
I think I was getting in the way last time because I hadn't played, so I didn't know what I was doing.
Fair enough. Oh, right, I need to change my... No, okay, I changed to the proper gun. Ready and spready. What the fuck does that mean?
They've had their toast this morning?
Yeah, I was about to say...
I say this morning, it's night.
I mean, I don't know where Snake lives.
Status report. Catastrophic cooling
I'm ready to go at all times. Fair enough.
HL 1736. And the day was going so well. Stability reaching critical threshold. Restoring
Well, that's hard to believe.
systems is hyper priority. Swift deployment of cryonic rods will safeguard the facility. Try not to disappoint.
Ugh.
Did you hear any sound just then?
A little bit of a popping.
Okay, I was just testing the mute to see how much of a noise it makes.
There's a very mild popping. Nothing extreme. God, rank 3 has so many more wounds than rank 4. It's wild. But you know what, though? Hold on. I think literally all 3 guardsmen here, including myself, have a bunch of wounds on their stuff, because I think the default human only has 3 wounds at this level. Oh man. Imagine if I could aim. Okay, I guarantee there's a book here somewhere. This area almost always has a book spawn. Whoa! Oh my goodness.
Did you fall off?
I thought I was being clever. I thought I was doing parkour, but there was not a floor under me there.
I need to find my way back up. Well, I found Diamond Team.
Hey. Once you start using some of the other crafting things, I've actually noticed that that plasteel becomes more valuable than diamantine, which is actually kind of funny. Because stuff just uses more plasteel on like a basic level.
I was
Oh, hey,
surprised
someone
how
got the first
cheap
book.
The, I think the perk rerolling. I'm surprised how cheap that is.
It is very cheap.
Was when I last looked.
Well, it's very cheap, but it uses way more plasteel than it does diamantine. I think it uses like single-digit diamantine, but it uses like 50 or 60 plasteel per use, which actually adds up really quickly if you customize a lot of your weapons. That's why I can't speak for others, but I'm personally like really short on plasteel, like pretty much all the time. Hey, more diamantine. It eventually becomes free, which is real nice if you need to keep rolling for a good perk. Oh, I didn't know that. So you like buy it a bunch of times on a gun, and then like after a while they're like, "Look, man, you've got them all. Okay, just keep rolling, I guess." I don't know why I did that reload there. That wasn't necessary. The las carbine is insanely ammo efficient. It has like this one has over 60 shots in a single like magazine. Bounce that off, right? Oh my god, a lot of dudes. Reload. And I don't actually know if this las carbine suppresses. I kind of wish it did, though. It certainly fires fast enough.
Oh.
That poor beast of Nurgle is just sitting there taking it, dude. Costs keep going down until every roll is free. That's good to know, though. I didn't know that.
Someone wants burning.
Oh! Jesus. I need that fire to go away. Reloading. And back in. I know it doesn't matter to anyone that I announce it, but it does feel nice to say. Oh.
Nope.
Yeah, fuck that lady.
Oh, there's another bomber somewhere.
It's behind us.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, it's grimoires. I'm dumb. I thought it was scriptures.
Yeah, no, it's Grims. No, we, someone on our team... Oh, okay. Brother, what happened to you? Okay. Man, poor Slim Marbo is on fucking death's door.
So he is. No, go away. There it is.
I don't know for sure, but I suspect that the other book is probably somewhere in this room. This is another really
Is that
popular
a
spawn.
sniper?
Yep.
Oh, it is.
Oh! Nice shot. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of guys. Marbo, what are you doing?
Okay. Wait. Is it this button? Oh, it's this button. Okay. It took me a minute. I've been playing a bunch of different games. They have different things. Is no one getting you up?
Nope, no one's getting me up.
Okay. And the other guy's dead.
Is the Grim guy dead?
Well,
The guy with the Grimoire in his
Let's-
inventory.
yeah. The best I can do is just kind of take shots. I mean, he's a guardsman. You can shoot them for a bit.
Yeah. He's not using a very good gun, but that's fine. He's not doing a good job of killing people who are at point blank either. Oh, God. He's not doing a very good job of not taking damage either. He just keeps staying out there in fire lines. I mean, I guess I can't complain too much because I'm dead.
Yeah, if I'd realized that they weren't getting up, I'd have got you up.
I probably should have said something, but you looked kind of busy.
I was pressing half the buttons on the keyboard. I've lost my stamina. Fuck it.
He does at least know not to peek out until his frag is stunned. Guy, what did you... Hold on, what did he just do?
I don't know.
He did something with the Grimoire.
He destroyed it. I don't know why.
Guy, stop hip firing!
I thought I was picking up... Oh, he might have picked... No? I don't know. I
You
thought I
can't
was
pick
picking up
you can't pick something up when you have the Grimoire.
Yeah,
You literally
I think
can't.
maybe he was trying to pick up ammo or something.
No, he pulled it out and intentionally he did like an animation I've never seen before. He like interacted with it basically. He used it and like made it evaporate into a bunch of pages.
You're
my-
upstairs and I'm not sure how to get up there.
I'm starting to think this
Also-
guy is using a controller or something.
Need ammo, boss?
Yeah, I think he's using a controller. Okay.
How do I get up there?
Where? Oh, up there? You just keep going forward, keep playing. You cross the bridge and just make your way towards me.
Oh, there it is. I looked across the bridge and didn't see it.
It's just the way you go is all. Behind you, Poxburster.
Yeah. Nope, this gun isn't even loaded. Alright. Okay, I'm actually just gonna back up to the wall. I may just have to let him die if he doesn't.
He's trying to use the lightsaber mode. Yeah, I mean, I say trying. He's actually doing an okay job at it.
Yeah, I should have gone and got the health.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I just saw the ammo icon on the ground and thought it was an actual ammo pickup. Wait, your bodies are fucking all the way over there now? Have they moved?
Yeah, it put us in the cryo chamber, the chamber with all the terrorist computers.
I wonder why. You're like literally just next to me before.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
But that room's on fire, so
You're doing fine.
it's gonna be more on fire in a moment.
You're doing better than our this other Guardsman.
That might be about to change. No, wrong button again.
Maybe assign it to your super button in Destiny or something.
That's something else.
No, I'm saying when you have a minute,
I
like, or when,
don't
like,
think I have. There's a bomb. Shit. I want to get him up, but I can't do it while being hit.
No,
Because I'll
you
just
can't.
go down from damage.
yeah.
But I also need him alive.
Yeah, I don't know the intricacies of your button layout, but like what I did is I just put it
It's
on.
purely just because switching between so many different games.
I basically put all my shooters on more or less the same. Guy! Jesus Christ, there you go. Fuck.
Well, this is gonna be rough.
He's just sitting there letting a fucking assault guy like punch him in the face. Ah, it's so frustrating. I'm so annoyed that I died.
Yeah, I am gonna go up these stairs, if I'm honest.
Oh,
No, I got down.
it happens. GG.
Yeah. I think I hit the wall trying to charge up
That
the
was
stairs.
level 3. That was so embarrassing. I can't believe I died the way I did. Alright, we're gonna do that again. Ooh, that was embarrassing.
I know I could have done better, but also I'm just
No,
gonna
you
level
were
one up.
you were the last one to die. You did the best.
Yeah, I was also. If I wasn't expecting to be so far away, so I was being a bit more careful, and then it moved you miles away. So
Yeah. Well, something that's common to do, or I guess common to do with people who are like more familiar with the mechanics, is that where it puts players who are downed is dependent on how far ahead you guys go. So what some people do is like, oh, someone died, so let's walk backwards. You know, let's back up
I see.
so that they spawn closer to us. Yeah, no, that other guardsman, the guardsman who stayed alive, he was not dodging at all. He was just letting dudes hit him in the face while he tried to shoot people in the head from far away, like with his rifle. He was trying to use that rifle from the hip, which that rifle cannot be used from the hip. That is an aim weapon almost entirely. The only reason you should use that rifle from the hip is if you're shooting at someone who's like basically right next to you. No, you did great. That guy who was with you just wasn't. Hey, Chase.
Oh, hello.
Naomi's here with me. It is Chase. I don't know if you are just watching because you're doing something else, but if you want, you can join our fire team. And get in the stream chat. That's up to you, though. I don't know if you're just tuning in because you're doing something. I know sometimes guys do that.
I've got the level 30 cutscene. I'm pretty sure the person who was the traitor this time was different to last time. I think it might just be RNG.
I'm currently at Logan's house right now. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, hi. Tell Logan I said hello.
Also, I was kind of expecting it to be another Ogren.
That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it?
Well, my suspicion was it would be you and someone else of the same class.
On both my guardsman and my zealot, it was a zealot who was the traitor. Or someone in zealot clothing. We got you up on the big TV. I'm on the big screen, boys. Let's go.
So this means I have.
I would
all 30
definitely.
feats.
Yay! All 30 feats. I would definitely occasionally come give you surprise visits if I lived within a couple hours away, but I do not.
Increase of the distance to travel with
What?
Bull Rush and
On-
cannot be blocked by enemies. That's a nice one.
You're looking really good, by the way. Thank you. I'm using my painting lamp as like a ring light. I'm hoping it helps with the lighting. I don't know
Bull Rush.
for sure, but I feel like I look better. I don't have a big view of my head right now. The light does help. Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Right light, very good. Cool. Cool, it's good to know. Thank you. Oh no, my incense burned down. Oh, the incense burned down, guys.
Hey, look, 3 different color Ripper guns.
Hey, I started my Ogren relatively recently. I actually kind of like the Ripper gun. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I like it. I don't use the right click that much actually. I find myself using the 3-round burst option and kind of just getting away with it.
Yeah, okay, I'm good to go.
You good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my incense going to. Ah ha ha. Here, we'll do this one for the
Complete 3
scriptures.
missions with no player deaths.
I believe. It can be done. You guys like my Guardsman? You guys like the fucking Armageddon Steel Legion fit? With 3 knives, by the way. We got a knife right there. We got a knife right there. And we got a knife right there.
You only have 2 hands.
So? And there's a 4th knife, because my melee weapon is a knife. So I have 4 knives. That's twice as many knives as I have hands. Yeah, dude. He looking real... Dude, it's that Armageddon Steel Legion fit, dude. The Steel Legion looks good. Steel Legion basically never looks bad.
It's just George Philippus, Smither, and Rick.
Snake says kind of reminds me of a death... Dude, okay. I'm gonna smack you, Snake. The Steel Legion came long before the Death Corps. The Death Corps copied the Steel Legion, baby. Not the other way around. The Armageddon Steel Legion is so old, their minis are literally not even being made anymore. Also, the Steel Legion fights a lot smarter than the Death Corps does. Let's go, Rick. Could you imagine if Rick was also really good at the game? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, this is real well.
He's got a
God, he
power
has
sword and a...
moustache that reminds me of one of my uncles.
He's got a...
He's a face that kind of matches.
He's got a bolt gun and a power sword, so he at least has a good loadout for a Guardsman. Hold on, we gotta check the area behind us. I'm gonna let these guys.
Gotta check the what one now?
There's an area
Oh,
behind us.
scriptures.
Yeah, there's an area behind us that sometimes has books.
Alright.
Like as soon as we
talking
jump
about
off that
elements.
bridge, there's an area like right behind us that sometimes spawns them. Because
Well,
a
look, it's the
1,000
chaos
hours
symbol
already
of
guaranteed.
Anarchy from the article that you linked.
Yeah, bro, imagine the fucking power if Rick like had like 1,000 hours already guaranteed. That'd be crazy.
Is that even physically possible?
Has the game been out for for enough time to? I don't know. I have 146 hours in the official version of the game, and I have like 20 or 30 hours in the closed beta version of the game. So it's definitely possible to have a lot of hours.
Well, when did the game come out? It was like, what, mid-November?
November 30th. I remember it came out the end of the month.
Okay, so let's just say 30. Well, I can already see that's not 1,000. That's like,
The beta was also out for
750
like
hours, I want to say.
the beta was also out for like a week or two.
I'm sure you've got this for a moment. I'm just going to do 24 times 30, which is 720, so it's only 30 hours. Ow. Well, I lost health, so I think technically that probably hurt.
It could. Oh, that's a bad
that's a
spot.
bull.
I'm just gonna fucking frag dump this guy.
Oh, what are we doing?
Hey, Jacob. We're playing Darktide, big guy.
I just finished the 5.5-hour video that I've been making my way through for the past several days about the complete history of the A-Press challenge.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, they're doing orbital mechanics in parallel universes now.
For a Super Mario game.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
Not a Super Mario game, the Super Mario game.
I don't know about you, Jacob, but for me, the Super Mario game is Super Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario Galaxy's an okay pick.
Oh. Okay, never mind. I need a bad one. I need like a really bad one. Paper
See,
Mario?
this is going to be difficult because not a lot of them are bad.
What was the super hard one?
Was there a super hard one?
That was a fan-made thing.
Oh, Kaizo Mario?
That was it.
Hey, I found a scripture.
Thanks.
What's the
I
name of
know
that guy?
because there was a Kaizo Metroid, which they then had to actually mod when they wanted to play it properly because the author left it literally impossible to finish.
One of the guys, that Keiza Manowar guy, who is like the king of Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, he recently rewrote the entire source code of the game to make it so that it would run in 60 frames per second. Which is like actually unhinged.
So, Snake says the Mario game is Super Mario Sunshine. And Logan, who is very high right now, said Super Mario 64 is bad.
Logan, it is difficult to truly state how incorrect that opinion is. Like, that opinion is profoundly correct. You might as well be disagreeing about like the Earth revolving around the sun.
You said profoundly correct. I believe you meant profoundly incorrect.
Yes.
The first half of your statement is true, Tim. What was the first half of my statement? Oh, yeah. About Logan's current condition. We stab!
asked him earlier, but have you heard of a game called Green Hell?
Green Hell? Yes. That's the, like... Yeah, the jungle game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it meant to be a play on Green Inferno? That really like shitty
Okay, hang on. The Green Inferno thing has like 35,000 different layers that we need to peel apart here. The original term Green Inferno comes from Cannibal Holocaust, and it's the name of the movie they are making in the movie.
Right.
And Eli Roth named Green Inferno because he was under the impression that he was making the next Cannibal Holocaust, which is just adorable of him to think. The fact that a fucking hack like that could make the next Cannibal Holocaust, okay, bud.
I
First of all,
imagine
doing a movie like that again a second time is already an absurd thing to think you're going to do. It's like you might as well try to like rewrite like a Mozart song or something. Like you're just not going to be able to do it again. Like you're already on a doomed journey.
Well, and like Cannibal Holocaust, I don't even think it's a movie that can be made on purpose.
Yeah, well, I think it's a movie that can be made on purpose, but I think it's a movie that can only be made on purpose one time.
No,
you can't ever do that again.
Oh, Chase is asking what's Cannibal Holocaust. Oh, buddy.
Cannibal Holocaust is the original Cannibal Shock movie from the 70s, and it is infamously difficult to watch. It's the only, in my opinion, like one of the only good shock movies. Oh, it's actually from 1980. I thought it was from like 75, but it's from 80.
I genuinely want to know what, in your opinion, makes a good shock movie in particular.
It has to have a point. It has to have like, you can't just have like, because most shock movies are just like, what if we put the worst shit imaginable on camera, just as a goof, just to see what we can get away with. And that's like not interesting to me because anybody can think of a worse thing. So that's not like, that doesn't matter. The trick is trying to like point it in a direction that has like some sort of statement that it can actually make as like an art piece.
So
and I'm pretty sure Cannibal Holocaust is the only one that's ever done that.
So because you believe that, I assume that you are willing to tell what you think the point that Cannibal Holocaust is trying to make.
Yeah, so well the point isn't like complicated. It's the meme is that these people go to film this tribe to make Green Inferno, and the people do a bunch of like fucked up stuff to try to like make the tribe look violent and uncivilized and like force them to do all this stuff, and then the tribe just kills them and eats them. But like the point of the movie is, wait, hang on, I might have the end wrong. Hang on, let me check. The point of the movie is that the people who went there to film, to make the movie, are the ones who were actually like the demons in the scenario. It's like a commentary about like colonialism, all that shit.
Found the next book.
So they were the ones provoking them like the devil trying to tempt people.
Yeah.
Where is...
Which I've seen Cannibal Holocaust, and I'm inclined to agree. I'm gonna be honest. I never thought about the movie very hard. I'll admit. It did the part of shocking me, and then I went, oh man, let's never consider this again. Because it was a genuinely unpleasant experience.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be unpleasant. That's what the movie was designed to be, not fun to watch.
Now, for the people who don't know a lot of the details and a lot of the lore of Cannibal Holocaust, part of also what makes it so fucked up is that a lot of the violence and death that you see in the movie, in particular the violence and death that happens to animals, actually happened in real life.
Well, I think that, so the animal cruelty stuff, I think they do eat the turtle.
They killed the monkeys.
I don't think they kill the monkeys.
I do remember hearing that they killed the monkeys.
There was like a court case at some point.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, where like they had to prove. So there were some people that some of like the murders in that movie are so well done that like they got accused of actually killing people, and actors had to like show up in court and be like, "Oh, I'm actually not dead."
That's pretty great. There's a lot of people who don't know that that there were a lot of horses in Ben-Hur who like the original Ben-Hur who like died IRL during the racing. Wow, you fucking evaporated those guys. Holy shit.
Okay, so
Everyone else was standing around watching, so...
a coati is killed with a knife, and the turtle is killed. A tarantula is killed with a machete, but I don't really care about the tarantula.
Yeah, I don't think
Boa constrictor is killed with a machete. Ah, squirrel monkey is killed with a machete. And a pig is shot in the head point blank with a 22 caliber rifle, which I'm also not very upset about because I'm assuming the crew ate that pig.
Probably. Who are all the co-hosts today, Moth? The attractive English woman that you hear is my girlfriend Naomi. And the other co-host is Jacob.
What the fuck got me going on the... Oh, right, because I was talking about how much of a hack
Eli Roth is. Yeah.
Eli Roth, the level of hack that he is like genuinely transcendent.
I thought we were
It's like,
talking
it's
about Mario.
actually kind of impressive.
Well, we were talking about... We started talking about Cannibal Holocaust because Eli Roth made a movie called Green Inferno.
Yeah, so, dude, the
Oh,
Eli
right,
Roth...
I'd asked about Green
So,
Hell.
you know how I just got done going on my whole fucking tangent about how, like, Cannibal Holocaust is this whole, like, thing about, like, colonialism and, like, how you can't really decide, like, you can't, like, whether or not a culture is civilized is, like, completely arbitrary. So, fucking Eli Roth is like, I'm going to do that too, except for my movie is going to be about how college activists are annoying me.
Yeah, that was basically
Like,
the...
that's awesome.
That was
Eli.
basically the point of Green Inferno, wasn't it?
You rule. Anyways, the game good.
What, Green Hell?
Yeah.
It's interesting, but
Well,
I
it's
feel
not
like
in- it's
the
not
main
in early
character
access, which is a
has, an undiagnosed condition that makes them need to sleep 3 times a day or they faint.
Wait, so one of the devs is narcoleptic?
No, the main character.
Oh, the main character. Okay.
It's a survival thing. A friend.
I think
suggested
you
we
can
try
do
it 'cause it looked a
ayahuasca
bit
in
like
this
the
game.
Forest, but different.
And that's also fun.
But like the eating and stuff is interesting. It's just the sleeping is unbalanced.
It has very positive reviews. I'm on whenever I see a fucking like a crafting survival game that's out of early access, I'm immediately impressed. Like anytime somebody can actually finish one of those fucking things.
Yeah, it's just when they go too much into the survival thing, and like you have to eat every 5 minutes or you die.
Yeah, survival mechanics get very divisive depending on where the line is.
Yeah.
Like
And
I
this
really
one's
like Outward,
interesting
but some
because
people are
you
like,
don't- Well, you have health, but you also have kind of physical condition, which is your maximum health, and that's influenced by like how much water, protein, fats, and carbohydrates. So you need to like have a balanced diet to keep a high potential health,
yeah.
which does work out kind of okay. It's just sleeping. And then if you fall unconscious on the ground, then worms find their way into you, and that's a whole other thing to deal with.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if we actually did a good job of looking for books, the last one should be here before we do the actual like finale. Oh hey, I found it. I knew it, dude. Yeah, look at Rick. My man Rick. Let's go.
Man, I still don't know what I'm gonna do for the next video. I need something that's like complicated enough to get like a 20 to 25-minute video out, but not something that is so complicated that it would be like an hour.
Well, I feel like
Naomi?
Sex with Satan is probably not going to give you a 25-minute video, but it's probably not going to be long enough either.
You just say sex with Satan?
Yes. That's a natural game.
Well, Sex with Hitler got a sequel, so you never know. Anything's possible.
Wait, was Sex with Stalin a sequel? Or was it just like another Hitler one?
There was another Hitler one, I'm pretty sure.
Sex with Hitler 2?
There was like a Hitler dating simulator and it got a sequel. The internet is awesome.
Jacob Snake is telling you to make a video where you just scream about Minecraft for like 30 minutes.
I have always wanted to do a video about how Minecraft is an insane game coded by maniacs, but the main thing that's always stopped me from doing that is I'm going to have to get a survival world to end game to make that video, and that's like kind of a process.
Yeah. I don't think it's hard, it's just, it's effort, and if you don't know what you're doing, then...
Yeah, well, it's just fucking time consuming to get all, because like there's some stuff that is just a matter of like time. Like when you're cloning all the villagers to get all of your like end game enchantments, that's just like a time sink.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most efficient way to get legit enchantments, because the enchanting table and the anvil are a fucking nightmare.
I've never really played it through to the end. I think the only time I did, we were modding and had like power armor.
Moth Priest is telling you to do a video on Kenshi.
Dude, I could start a video on Kenshi right now and may finish it maybe by the time I'm 40.
I don't even know what Kenshi is in this context. Is Kenshi Muyo?
No, it's literally just Kenshi. I own that game, but I've never gotten very far in it, for obvious reasons.
It looked a bit like a kind of, I don't know, like a RPG thing, but you can also build a town if you want.
Yeah, Kenshi is really difficult to explain. It's definitely like an immersive sim, but that tag means nothing, really.
Yeah, because that can mean anything from like Deus Ex to Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, exactly.
That mutant came out of
Green
nowhere.
Hell is definitely an immersive puking sim if you go around just eating everything you find on the floor.
I'm tempted to start learning Dwarf Fortress.
Naomi is a
That's
Dwarf
pretty
Fortress
fun.
girl.
Well, I mean, I've been playing it since the Steam release. I wasn't going to touch it with ASCII, even though I didn't know you could get texture packs, but it was basically just like playing Memoria, but with more content.
Yeah, I kind of want to try the Steam version now that it's got like a pretty coherent UI.
What the fuck?
In most places.
Yeah, well, it's got a relatively coherent UI compared to the fucking.
Naomi,
like,
you're gonna have to go back to my body and get the book.
Where is your body?
Back across the bridge.
the ASCII version of that game is like fucking reading like
I see an ammo
arcane
pack. Where's the Oh, there it
scrolls.
is. Give me a second.
You're the best. Oh my god.
Is that a dog or radio static?
Yeah, it's a dog on the radio because it was close to an ally. If a dog is like pouncing on one of your allies and they're outside of your immediate audio range, you hear them with radio static. Like you hear Okay. Ooh, thank you very much. You're the best.
Apparently I had a medkit that I dropped for this. I didn't even realize that.
I asked you to pick it up during the finale, but we didn't really need it because we did a really good job in the finale.
I've been trying to play Sail Forth, but it's just fucking not slotting into my brain very well for some reason.
Logan says this is what 200 hours... Yeah, 200 hours of Darktide looks like falling through a hole you didn't even know was there and needing to ask your girlfriend to go back and pick up the scripture for you that your body dropped.
I really want to play the Grey Hill incident, but that's not coming out until quarter 2 of 2023. I've been waiting for a game that was, like, faithful to UFO lore for so long, and this might actually be it.
This is what 200 hours of Darktide looks like, guys.
No, I'm just laughing that I remember they changed it so everyone can see each other's Steam's names.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't... Is that an option to turn on?
I don't know.
I don't think I see people's Steam names.
It's under their character name when you're at the final screen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So people just see George Philippus and under it, Wiggly Catheter Cat Gang.
Jacob Mothpriest says you might like the game Forgive Me, Father.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, cut out. That reminds me. I need to play Faith. Oh, yeah. This looks pretty good. It's like an HP Lovecraft boomer shooter.
Huh.
With like almost like a comic book art style, it looks like.
That's neat.
Yeah, this looks pretty sick. The problem with like boomer shooters though is my fucking style of review just does not lend itself very well to shooters like this.
I'm not especially sure your review style lends itself well to shooters in general, unless it's like a wider ranging shooter that has a lot of other stuff to talk about, or like has like
because when you're talking about like when you're just talking about like a boomer shooter, it's like there's not. It's like you can talk about the sound design and you can talk about like level design and like that kind of stuff, but it's usually either like it's either good or bad. Like it's not a whole lot of nuance really.
Yeah. And like I feel like the only people who can realistically talk that much about things like gun feel and like feedback are the kind of people who like play shooters a lot, which you're just not.
Yeah, like what shooters have I done actual reviews on? Let's see here.
Not a lot, to be honest.
I think I've only done. Oh, I did G-String.
Yeah,
Oh,
but you
game's
didn't.
so fucking good.
You didn't have a lot to say about G-String that had to do with it being a shooter.
I was
There's-
gonna say, did you say cheese string or G string? And then it had G-string.
G-string.
Like the funny sex underwear.
There's so much to talk about with G-String that has nothing to do with its gameplay, though, for real.
That I hope that developer gets the help that he needs. That man is insane. And then the Outer Worlds was the only other one that I think I've done a full.
And I remember when I watched your Outer Worlds, I like immediately like went and found you. So I was like, okay, we need to talk about the way you talk about guns.
I will be accepting no notes and making no improvements in this particular field. I think I might do another book video after the next video game one, maybe.
I think you should. I think your book videos are pretty high quality, and you seem to enjoy doing them more than the.
So that would give me. That would be a nice excuse for me to buy a camera that I could use for streaming and also those videos, and also maybe some different kinds of videos later.
Good night, Logan. You guys have fun.
Dude, my fucking stop worrying there probably is an Afterlife video is almost an hour and a half long. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a good one.
I did not realize that video was that long.
How well is it doing in the how good are its stats?
Not good.
Not good. That's a shame.
The last video I put out that did good was... I mean, really, it was probably the Pray for the Gods video, which was a year ago, but Lust from Beyond did okay.
That's because everyone's gonna check out the sex game video.
I have not played it yet, but I have it.
Never did enjoy sentry duty myself. Safer than where we're going, mind.
Kindly confine communication to operational matters.
If I heard running right,
The Cyberpunk video is up to like 150,000 views.
The
What did
I don't think the Cyberpunk video ever got the respect it deserves, to be honest. You put a lot of heart into that one.
Yeah, I was too far ahead of my time.
Yeah, actually.
Because I was saying all the shit about that game on release that people like are just now starting to say about the game.
People are getting on Twitter and they're like, you know what? It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, was it? It's, okay, if only somebody would have told you that a month after the game came out. I kind of have a soft spot for Biomutant. That game made it a lot of like, that game was way too ambitious and made a bunch of insane mistakes, but I did have fun playing it.
Which one?
Biomutant. And I've thought about starting a new game. I think they patched the... So, I think, like, the luck stat boosted your ranged critical damage, and you could make, like, insanely
that's a
broken luck
free
builds, but I think they've, like, balanced that so that it's not as bad.
Oh! Oh, wow. Please tell me someone saw that. Naomi.
No.
I saved that guy from the Hound. I bounced a grenade off the wall and, like, landed it right next to him.
Nice.
Oh, that guy better suck my dick after this match. That was so cool.
Given the distance, probably not.
Yeah, it's a goddamn shame, dude, because that was insanely cool. Fucking Guardsman solving the problem with explosives as usual.
So, in one of the dev notes for Hellish Court, he said that he wanted a bare minimum of 15 playable characters, and if you look at that banner, you can see 15 different characters, so that's probably going to be the base roster.
Yeah, buddy. I'm extremely excited for Hellish Court to keep developing.
Yeah. They're doing... I think they're developing a boss fight right now.
Oh, really? I know the guy
Yeah.
talked about it, but, like...
It's funny. Plus cylinders in the helmet. I don't know about.
I thought they were like a combat drug. But these guys are Nurglings. So these guys are Nurgle dudes, so... Combat drug and pus could basically be the same thing to them. They're very gross.
There's a lot of people not respecting each other's hitboxes now they're dead.
I mean, we don't expect each other's hitboxes. I think they're allowed.
Yeah, but it meant that they're all, you know, just one grenade.
Moth Priest says, I still want Hellish Court. Don't have the money right now. How much money do you even need for Hellish Court? It's got to be, what, like 10 bucks or something? I don't think Kubold asked for a lot of money for it. Not to sound like I'm, like, berating you or anything, but... It's $16 when not on sale. It's actually insane that he's asking for that little money for a game that's that good.
Yeah, once that game, like, once you get to the point where he's working on, like, the story mode and shit, that game is going to be insane very quickly.
You know,
If
like,
he
there could
just
be a lot of
added
people complaining.
functional, like, online multiplayer to the way that the game is right now, like, that alone would be worth the money. And the roster's not even done yet.
Moth Priest says I have $13 in my account right now. I'm not gonna lie, dog. If I had $13 in my account right now, I don't even think I'd feel comfortable running the electricity to watch a stream. Like, respect. Oh. Wow. How have we still not found a book yet? I guarantee we missed one. I'm in high school, so I don't pay bills. Oh, okay, fair enough. Moth, you're not a minor, are you?
Yeah, I think Moth's a minor. There's a couple in my community.
Uh-oh. I'm actually for 3 more months. I mean, if the answer to the question is yes, then the answer to the question is yes. I guess I'll just have to be careful.
And unless you're trying to fuck him, I don't know what the problem is.
I don't
think we're
know.
gonna be okay.
I don't know, man. Minors are just like...
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, apparently I stepped on it? I'm just gonna back up into this corner and put the shield down. Everybody else has to be dead.
I'm right here.
Where's it gone?
It left. 2 people died.
Even though it was nothing to do with it.
Yeah. It just
Huh.
left. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen, but it apparently...
Convenient. Especially since I'm the one who set it off, I think. Right, well, there's health over there. We should probably go get that.
Behind you. I don't think we're getting any books this time around.
So, do we press a button or I don't know which one we're doing. Okay,
Oh.
it looks like it's fine. Oh, it's got chain X.
Hold on. I'm gonna heal you, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, I am basically pretty low.
Yeah. I'd rather use the med kit on you than have you lose a wound.
Which could also get you killed as well.
Yeah, that could,
If I'm
yeah.
down and shit happens.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way, but yeah. The mighty last gun. Unstoppable. Oh, yes, please. I'll be right there.
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. I did not know that that was a spawn spot. I'll keep an eye out for that in the future. Oh, bulwark.
The res is right next to you. You're surrounded.
Oh, thank you.
Seriously?
What happened?
I apparently charged off the map.
Oh, Mr. Mythos put out a new video.
Okay.
I love that guy on YouTube called Hornet King who just like keeps pet hornets.
No!
Absolute maniac, dude.
Ooh. What? What?
Oh. You're outside the map but not dead. Yeah, I kind of fucked up because I'm not used to the double uninterruptible.
Yeah, I silly charged off the map. That's kind of funny though. I'm sorry. What on earth does that zealot look like? What is he doing? What does he look like? What are these visuals?
It's fantastic.
What the fuck am I looking at? Hold on, I'm gonna post this real quick. Oh my god. I'm posting that in my Discord.
Yeah, no, look under people's names. Under their
Oh,
class.
okay. Ah. That okay. Is there like did the shop update or something?
I don't know. Oh, where is it?
Hold on. I need to go look at the shop. Did they fucking update the shop or something? Cuz that is a wild looking zealot, dude.
You stay honest, and I'll stay smiling.
They did. Okay, they did update the shop. That makes a lot more sense. It's a bunch of like really wild looking people. Like hold on, I gotta look at a couple of these. This looks kind of neat. Tanker's helmet. Bionic eye. It's gross. That's a really cool looking axe skin, actually. That's rad. So, okay, neat face. Neat pants.
I just opened YouTube, and there's a video from Trek Culture talking about the latest episode of Star Trek Prodigy, and there's just like a screenshot of one of the shuttlecraft from it, which actually looks pretty cool.
My god. Okay, yeah, the cosmetics that they just dropped look fucking bananas. Very especially in the case of the zealot, very Tiger King. Even the Psyker stuff looks kind of fucking crazy. Very lots of wow, actually I'm not going to lie, the Psyker one looks pretty sick. The Psyker coat looks fucking awesome, actually. Amy, come look at this.
Nice. Very steampunk. I like it.
And then, what's the Ogren coat?
Cheetah pants.
Fucking leopard print pants, dog.
That's some LMFAO shit, man. We going back.
I like that shirt, actually.
Well, I guess
I'm honestly just imagine that ogre shuffling them.
Alright, you have fun at your you guys are going to karaoke, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Drive safe. Alright, so let's try that again.
I'm just having a quick look at the shop.
Oh, okay.
Because it's updated. Wait. look at my current gear.
Man, it's not very often that I fail level 3s, but we have failed 2 of them tonight. This is not my best record, guys. This is what 200 hours of Darktide looks like. While you are looking at the shop, actually, I'm going to run downstairs and get 2 more sticks of incense, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I think my shoulders are getting to the point where I could probably shoot 3 times a week now. I don't know if I have the time to do that, but I could theoretically do it.
That'd be good. Build it up even more.
Just not like walking up the stairs. I'm sorry, Freddie. I didn't mean to throw Chaplin on you. I didn't know you were there. I feel bad.
They sit like they're like crossed too. It's pretty cool. All right, we're back. We're back, and we have more incense. All right, you good, Naomi?
Not quite. I'm just comparing.
Mm-hmm.
Shields.
No problem.
After getting a grenade launcher that was like at least 10 better in every stat and about 50 better in some stats. With the same blessing, just at a 1 higher rank.
Yeah, the weapon grinding in this game feels pretty good to me because it feels like you do feel like you're rewarded for finding an upgrade for your weapon or for taking the time to upgrade an already good base version of a weapon. And but it's not like Destiny where it's like, oh, I don't have a god roll, so the gun's useless. Like you can take a base weapon in this game and still do just fine. Like the perks and the consecrations don't like, or the perks and the blessings don't make that much of a difference unless you get really lucky. I think it's a happy medium. Hi, Gumker.
Yeah, getting a grind like balanced to the point where it feels like enough work to be rewarding, but not so much work that it's like just insane to expect out of people is a really difficult balancing act.
I feel like Darktide's done a good job with it.
Like Monster Hunter is the all-time greatest at like getting the perfect balance when it comes to that shit.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to the karaoke shit with Amy, or are you just chilling?
Oh no, I'm gone.
Okay. So you're about to leave also? You guys are leaving, right?
Yeah, here in a minute. I'm
Okay.
gonna blast Grimbeard's new goth album on the way to the goth bar.
Moth, what's up with Jacob being on stream 2 days in a row?
Well, I'm not technically because I'm not streaming right now.
Yeah, he's co-hosting my stream, which do happen sometimes. We didn't plan it, if that's what you're asking. I didn't feel like streaming yesterday, even though it was my ordinary day to do it. Jacob started the stream right as I went to bed because I had to go to work in the morning, just coincidentally, and then he just so happened to be available while I was doing this one. Because I like saw him in the hallway walking by, and I was like, "Hey, bitch, get on." There's something incredibly powerful about having incense going on my camera while I'm playing a 40k game. I'm not gonna lie.
I might
It's your
upload.
offering to the machine spirit.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
I might upload last night's stream to the second channel because it was kind of funny. It was an okay stream.
I just save all of mine on this channel, to be honest, whether they're good or bad. I have a couple streams that were absolute garbage and would be garbage on rewatch.
Yeah, you're streaming on YouTube, so they just automatically get archived to YouTube. You don't have to do anything extra.
Right, no, but I go out of my way to save them in playlists.
I have to fucking download them and then re-upload them to the YouTube, which is kind of a process. I was about to check something and now I don't remember what it was. Fuck. I was gonna check something. What was... Oh well.
Oh god, these incense smells so good. Jacob, are you ready for the upstairs to get very stinky?
I mean, I burn incense all the time. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I haven't in a while, but I do burn in here pretty often.
Amy got me an incense tray. Amy told me not to worry about getting my own supply of incense. But if I'm being honest, I don't want to go downstairs every single time I need more. So I might buy my own just so I can keep it up here without feeling guilty. What are you guys' plans for New Year's? We are hosting a party at our house for some friends.
Okay, I'm good to go.
Okay. It is very up in the air which friends are actually going to be showing up because as much as we love them, our friends are notoriously unreliable.
I think most of the people that I invited should be showing up this time. I know Jonah and his girlfriend are going to be late like they always are, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, a lot of our friends are very notoriously unreliable, but we love them anyway. And we have invited more or less everyone that we know personally to just kind of vibe and hang out for an evening. So that's the plan.
Definitely not on the scale of the Halloween parties, but
yeah.
Most of our primary friends, I guess.
Yeah.
Recon data supports evidence of a pathogen breeding site at Refinery Delta 17, Freightport HL34.
Terrence McKenna's brother wrote a book called The Brotherhood of the Screaming Abyss: My Life with Terrence McKenna. What a fucking title.
Damn, dude. That title for some reason makes it sound like Terrence McKenna's not a good dude.
Yeah.
That sounds like the kind of title that you do is like a tell-all on someone who was who usually has good public opinion, but you're about to smear them in the afterlife.
Yeah.
But like, God himself could come down and go, "Did you know that Terrence McKenna was a bad person?" I'd be like, "I don't think so."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Like, I'm pretty sure he was a pretty sweet dude.
Yeah, I have never all of the worst shit that I've heard about Terrence McKenna came out of the mouth of Terrence McKenna, so I don't think there was a lot of stuff that like was fucking hidden in that guy's life.
This loading screen's taking a bit.
It is. I thought it was just me.
No, not just you. We big chillin'.
Bing chillin'.
We bing chillin'. Two Ogren, a Guardsman, and a Psyker is actually a pretty decent comp, I think, as much as I'm often annoyed by Ogrens. That's like two line holders, and then like Psychers and Guardsmen are really, really good at killing individual targets. And if that Psyker is using literally any of the three power staves, then he has like a really good crowd control option too. You know, because people might say, oh, this Psyker staff is better than that Psyker staff. And blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, like the flamethrower one is basically just the best right now. And then, but like literally all three of them are good. Or is it four of them? I think there's four actually, and they're all good. Hey, hey, machine gun Ogren, yeah.
This place has seen better days.
Okay.
Okay. So I think I was talking about this a little bit for the chat, but then I like interrupted myself. The focus fire that Guardsman can do isn't just good for the extra damage. The extra damage, good. But in my opinion, it's a lot more valuable for two things. It ignores suppression, which is insanely valuable. Because if your team has like a problem that they need to put down right this fucking minute, it's incredibly valuable to be able to just ignore your sights moving around against your wishes. And the other thing there it's insanely valuable for is that if you pick the right feat, you can basically ignore any incoming damage while your focus fire is active. Which is incredibly good, because if you need to peek out and shoot a sniper or shoot a flamethrower or shoot a machine gunner or shoot a shotgunner, it's incredibly valuable, or like a reaper or something. It's incredibly valuable to be able to go, you know what, I'm going to ignore suppression, and I'm basically going to ignore incoming damage right now. And I'm going to take your fucking head off.
I do have a slight bit of delay on firing, which I don't remember before. It's like maybe a quarter to half a second delay on the grenade appearing. It's hit the button before. Oh no, he got out.
That might be related to our loading time, if the game was just struggling with you being in the UK.
Well, that's not happened before.
It's not happened before, but maybe it's happening this time. It's probably not, though. Maybe one of the other two guys is like even further away, and the game is like, okay, hold on.
Well, I noticed it a game or two ago as well. Although I don't actually notice how consistent it's been.
Moth Priest, I'm gonna go to a friend's house and do all night D&D for New Year's. That's a good way to spend New Year's. Playing D&D with the boys. That's not a bad way to spend New Year's. Oh, I did not notice that there was fire right there. Holy shit.
Excuse me.
Maybe I should finally play Neo after years of putting that off.
Play what?
Neo.
The Souls-like.
Yeah. It's supposed to be one of the best Souls-likes.
I've heard Neo 2 is very good, but I don't know if Neo 1... I haven't heard anything about Neo 1. I assume it was good enough to get a sequel, but that doesn't really mean anything nowadays.
Yeah, that really do be meaning nothing.
The Warlock
Jeez,
is the
head's gone.
most...
I wonder what happened to him.
Your Warlock is the most functioning member of society. I've noticed that half the Warlocks I see play are like... Their gimmick is that they're like a good person. That's like their whole thing. Like, I'm a Psyker and a good person. Not a Psyker, sorry. I'm a Warlock and a good person. Actually, I wouldn't even say half. I'd say like 3/4 of Warlocks you see do that archetype. It's not a bad archetype. It does work.
Maybe you should take a bath so you don't smell of, I don't know, something tasty for dogs.
I will do that.
What?
I got attacked by dogs in the game.
Oh.
Naomi is telling me that I
Right
smell.
out of context. Look, I wasn't doing it. The dog was doing it. The dog was so offended it tried to kill you.
Naomi is using it as an excuse to tell me that I smell. Listen, she's a dwarf fortress girl, which means, above all things, she mocks you.
I mean, I mostly played Rimworld, but... which just means organ harvesting, I guess.
I mean, that's basically... Like, the games may specifically be different, but it's the same kind of person, you know what I mean?
God damn, I don't think I can buy the arrow shafts that I've been buying in 570 anymore. That's an absolute nightmare.
Are you
That
going to
makes
have to
my life
learn
work.
new arrow shafts?
Yeah, I know which ones that I probably should get.
Do you
I just like
assemble
those
the
ones 'cause
arrows
they
as well?
keep-
Like, put the head and deflection on?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacob does. Yeah, Jacob's a Fletcher.
I mean, not really. I don't make the shafts, which in my opinion is the real difference between somebody who's just putting arrows together and somebody who's actually fletching. Because being able to put arrow components together is like a mandatory skill to save money and to be able to tune arrows. But there's people out there that actually make their shafts, which is a completely different thing.
Yeah, I mean,
See,
it's
this
a
is-
wood, but I don't know, if you've got, like, aluminium or carbon fiber or something, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's all of my shafts are carbon. My bow also is going to be like 100% carbon fiber soon. I've got 100% carbon fiber limbs right now, but I don't have the riser yet.
This is the riser that you're trying to get that you want to have the really good, like, Appalachian wood grip,
Yeah.
right?
I have the grip for it already. Yeah, it's American walnut.
So that the spirit of the Appalachians assist you in every shot you take.
Exactly, dude. I'm gonna be casting spells.
These are your people. I don't actually know if they're like genetically your people, but they're spiritually they're your people.
insane that that arrow shaft is getting discontinued. By the way, I don't know how that didn't have. I think it's because the recurve arrow is why it didn't have like mass market appeal, because so many people shoot compound.
Neo 1 is pretty good. Another person saying Neo 1 is pretty good, but Neo 2 is so much better, it makes Neo 1 obsolete. Actually,
yeah, but I'm one
Moth,
of those people where I have to
play the
the
one.
games in order.
Actually, Moth Priest, very soon we are getting a character in Hellish Court with a parrying dagger. That's actually something that Kobold is working on.
Are these vector shafts? These are fucking carbon aluminum, aren't they?
Our wizard is insane, our paladin is charismatic, our cleric uses an actual anchor as a great axe, and the fighter is cursed. That's cool. Yeah, most D&D parties are all kind of like that. It's no offense to you, Moth, but like when I hear people talk about their D&D, specifically their D&D characters, my brain kind of just fogs over because they're all like... They may be using individually different gimmicks, but basically every D&D party is kind of the same, like, vibe.
Hang on, are these? I'm about to have a fucking breakthrough in arrow technology right now.
Massive.
Oh god, these are 4mm. Oh,
And the way they go on like pilgrimages and then come back with the knowledge they've got.
Yeah, I'm a huge... I like the
basically
Quarians a lot.
But with an elf ranger.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. The only D&D character that I remember really playing that I like enjoyed playing a lot is I was a necromancer who was the apprentice of a lich. But I did necromancy in like the cool old school way where I basically just like summoned and talked to spirits. I still did like kind of pop culture necromancer shit where I like summoned skeletons and all that whatever. But like there was at least one quest I can remember off the top of my head that we basically solved by me summoning the right dead person and asking them the right questions. Which was pretty cool, I will admit.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, I remember there was someone streaming Dwarf Fortress I was watching, and there was a necromancer, like a visiting necromancer to their fort, and there was a fight that went on, and the fight ended, and the necromancer just started resurrecting some of the dead people, and I think they resurrected and then killed one of the people 18 times.
That is very unfortunate. You know, I had the most skeleton summoning I did was because my character was like weak and like vulnerable. I had a bodyguard unit of basically skeleton Mamluks that I had summoned basically all the time.
I was about to say that I'm out of here, but I accidentally clicked the disconnect button too fast, but now I'm out of here.
Okay, peace.
Alright, bye.
Alright, bye-bye.
But yeah, I had like a retinue of like skeleton Mamluks who were like defending me all the time. So that was that was basically my contribution to combat was I had skeletons who did most of my fighting for me. But yeah, no, there was at least one quest where I just called the victim to the stand basically. Which was pretty funny.
I think there was someone who had a necromancer in their fort resurrect and kill the same person over 100 times.
That is...
So, I don't know what phylactery is, but it just makes me imagine lactating plants.
A phylactery is an object of some kind that holds the lich's soul. As long as the phylactery is intact, then it doesn't matter how many times you kill the how many times you kill the lich in question, he'll always come back. It's his like fucking, it's his soul jar or whatever.
That's basically where the idea of Horcruxes in Harry Potter came from.
Basically, yeah, the Horcruxes are just phylacteries.
Although I do appreciate giving new names for things. And like renaming or making names for professions and stuff in the Fortress runs I've been doing. I've been making up stupid names for everything. Like the person who basically just makes charcoal and ash is just called a wood torturer.
That's pretty funny, actually. Well, I think that's kind of the part that I think that's kind of the reason that I've personally grown away from Dungeons and Dragons, is because I don't like build crafting as like a thing in RPGs, and I feel like Dungeons and Dragons has made build crafting kind of mandatory. Especially modern editions are kind of like built around it. Where did that fucking guy go?
He failed to use the ladder. I don't know how we're gonna get him up. I think like his legs and pelvis exploded. Well, I suppose it's not. I don't know. It's a fair fall looking at it. It's like 3 floors.
Yeah, that's a long way to fall.
You know, unless you roll at the bottom, in which case it's fine.
There's honestly probably a grimoire somewhere around here.
Never see his sword to the front. I wish I could stay on the ship. Medicaid station.
How many charges does that have?
That's 2.
You want it?
Nah. I was a bit late on that.
Didn't mean to. Yeah, sorry.
Do you prefer to play an established character in an RPG, or do you prefer to make your own character? Well, I mean, every character you play in an RPG is someone that you make, right? Like, or do you mean stuff like Mass Effect where you're playing as Shepard no matter what you do? Like, yeah, no, guys, it's got like build crafting has got nothing to do with character creation. It's the idea that there are games where, like, if you're not actively going out of your way to min-max your numbers, then like the game is designed to leave your character behind. Modern D&D especially is really bad about that.
Demon Heist?
Where?
Judging from what they're saying, it was a Demon Heist. I don't know where, but the characters are saying about it. We're also pretty split up at the moment.
We are.
Get some of this ammo, big man!
Stand ready back, right?
Okay, well, I don't see the Demon Heist there, so...
I don't think they're. I'm not. Oh, book.
I heard someone saying something about a demon, and then someone saying about, shh, it's sleeping.
That does sound like Demon Host dialogue. We must have just skipped it entirely.
Oh, dear.
Oh, shit. We gotta go get that guy. He has the book.
Emperor is God, yes?
We're the Order of Heretics. Please shoot people with these nasty questions. Remember?
Okay, so basically there's a left way and a right way. I shot the people on the right side, never knows what the left side might be missing.
Okay, that I had not heard that piece of dialogue before. That was kind of funny.
Which one?
They're asking about, one of the Ogryn asked if the Emperor's God, and the Psyker was like, "My beloved is far too humble to call himself a god." And my Guardsman went, "We're the Ordo Hereticus. We kill people for asking these kinds of questions. Remember?"
Well, yeah, if you're shooting other people for asking them, you've got to ask them yourself so you know that the questions are bad. Or something like that.
Where the fuck?
Ah, yes.
Man,
magic
that guy
fences.
110% just blended in. What the fuck?
Where is it?
I think that's the second time now that our Psyker's been blown across a room by one of those. I just...
also use the health kit station if you're going to be, you know, killing the Gilmore.
Oh, I was wondering who the fuck that was for a second.
Is he asking us to keep him alive?
No. He's fussing at the... Our Psyker's not doing a very good job of managing his health levels, despite the fact that he's holding a Grimoire.
Oh.
So our other Ogryn is asking him to please fucking heal himself. Which actually, speaking of... I keep trying to shoot this fucking guy and these goddamn Ogryn... Ugh. Please careful with the swings. There's a fire next to us.
Don't sulk if I kill them all.
Oh, okay.
Above us. Yeah, for a second, that guy on our team who used the voice chat, I thought that was Ank who had popped in. They have really similar voices.
Okay, he's mostly got that side. You've already done it, I think.
Hey, Venuyan, use the med thing. You've got the book.
I've not had it referred to as a boom zombie before. Okay, there's just like jiggling body parts stuck in the floor.
All right, downstairs.
Alright, we're upstairs, partially surrounded. Heading down.
I've
now.
almost got it. I've got it.
That's quick.
Yep. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen,
How the hell
actually,
did we
was
get
that
out?
it would be a really quick one.
Mission objectives validated. You may depart.
Ta-da!
Easy peasy.
Both books. Ogren has big sword for big problem. I would like to see, actually, for the Ogren to get a melee weapon at some point that's just like a great weapon. Like a big two-handed sword or like a huge fucking halberd or something like that. Like a big two-handed club like the Crusher has. Because the Ogren don't have those yet. They don't have one. Like a massive two-handed fucking melee monster. That'd be really crazy for an Ogren to get like a great sword that just has like a massive fucking like melee like range. That'd be kind of cool.
A helicopter blade.
Yeah, like oh, are you referencing the movie version of All You Need Is Kill?
No, I'm just thinking of a helicopter blade. It's big. It can cut things.
There's a movie called Live, Die, Repeat, which is the film adaptation of a Japanese short novel called All You Need Is Kill. And in it, a woman she's like a super soldier badass, and she's like one of the only people in the entire army to actually use like a melee weapon. And the melee weapon that she uses is a see a moth priest. The melee weapon that she uses is literally a helicopter rotor blade. In the movie, at least, it's a helicopter rotor blade with a handle, like molded onto one end.
I have seen that film. I just don't remember the helicopter blade button.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I think I'm going to use that chainsword for a bit. So, Savage Sweep, hitting at least 3 enemies with an attack increases your cleave by 150% for 3 seconds. Plus 4% bonus critical chance on a repeated hit. Stacks 5 times. We talking about Edge of Tomorrow? We're talking about All You Need Is Kill. It just so happens that Edge of Tomorrow comes up when you talk about All You Need Is Kill. I'm going to be really obnoxious and be like, the book version's better. It was a pretty decent Tom Cruise movie. It was a pretty decent Tom Cruise movie, and it really wasn't the worst adaptation ever, to be honest. It hit all the high points. It hit all the important stuff. It got some of the small details wrong, and in my opinion, it diverged really hard at the end. In a way that I didn't feel like benefited the film. The end where Keiji and Rita basically have to fight to the death in order to escape the loop, because only one of them can escape the loop, is pretty, I thought was actually very, very poignant, and like was the perfect kind of heartbreaking end to that story. And I was really upset that the movie kind of had the balls to follow through and adapt most of the book correctly up to that point. Like, it made certain, differences, like Tom Cruise being Cage instead of Keiji, although I thought that was a nice reference to Killer Cage from the book. But, right, yeah, at the end where they decided they didn't want to do that ending, I thought was kind of upsetting. I say upsetting. I don't think it benefited the movie at all. I think they could have... It was probably another one of those moments where, like, when they're adapting it, there's probably some fucking hack writer in the room who's like, this ending sucks, we can do better. Or, like, general audiences won't react well if our hero and our heroine have to do a fucking fight to the death at the end. And, one of them holds the other in their arms weeping because they had to kill the person they fell in love with. Like, yeah, no, heaven forbid you go with the incredibly powerful storytelling ending. Fucking assholes. Anyway, I'm not invested at all in All You Need Is Kill. Why would you think that? Completely unrelated, I really need to reread Armor. I need to check my bounties real quick. Fuck, I don't remember how many of these I need to get still. We need 4 more scriptures and 5 more grimoires. Anyway, if there's anyone in this chat who hasn't read All You Need Is Kill, I highly suggest it. It's a pretty short novella. It's only like a couple hundred pages. It's very digestible. I like it a lot, and I think you will all enjoy it no matter who you are. Naomi, you ready?
Yep.
Clicky clicky. It's too bleak for American audiences. We have to have the happy ending where everyone lives and there isn't actual consequence to the entire story. I mean, there's consequence. The characters learn and grow. Like, I don't think it's bad because it has a happy ending. If I remember right, that movie does have a happy ending. I don't think it's bad because of it. I just think that it was a wasted opportunity. Especially because that's the only adaptation of that we're ever going to get on the big screen, I think. Unless we get insanely lucky. Like, I don't think anyone's going to do All You Need Is Kill again. Like, it got a fucking Tom Cruise movie. Like, it's the end of its adaptational lifespan. Man, that Barden dude's got so many wounds. Holy shit. That's 7 wounds. That's buck wild.
So one thing that popped up my YouTube recommendations when one of those Command and Conquer things to do with Jordan Peterson. This one involves Andrew Tate. But then I just see also is Caesar Peterson explains himself, Fallout New Vegas.
That was a hard counter to that dog, by the way, guys.
That barrel is going boom. And there goes somebody. I just hear someone going down. Oh look, it's another Ogren. Not the downed guy, the crusher. I was just like stuck in a corner killing the bulwark, which I think you saw.
I was dealing with 2 Ragers and 2 Box Bursters.
Ah, everyone was busy.
Yeah, everyone was busy there. I'm really glad I switched to the chainsword. I missed it.
I do want to go back to the Guardsman and give that chain axe some more time.
I haven't actually used the chain axe yet.
No, actually, I might like Ogren more than Guardsman.
Oh, really?
It just feels more rounded.
I think the only other class I've played so far, outside the Guardsman, that I really, really enjoy is the Psyker, although I haven't played enough of the Ogren to give a real opinion on it. I've enjoyed what I played so far. More than the Zealot, at least.
I have not touched the Zealot yet.
That class and I just don't get along. I'm not even going to sit here and tell you it's bad or anything. That class and I just don't get along.
Yeah, from reading the description, the abilities and things, I don't think I'll get along with it.
I think my big problem with it was my biggest problem with it is that it's so weak at range. In my opinion, as the Zealot, the best you can do at range is just like bring a suppression weapon with you and just fucking like don't try to kill anyone ever with a ranged weapon. Just keep suppressing dudes until you can like get into close quarters. But the thing is though that like that requires you to have teammates that can kill the dudes at range for you. So
Yeah.
I feel like if you play a zealot, you feel bad teammates worse than you do as any other class, if that makes any sense.
Mm. Yeah, whereas I think what I'm liking the Ogryn is just the degree of self-sufficiency that it can have.
That's honestly, that's what I love about the Guardsman, actually, is I feel I feel like I can play by myself with the Guardsman.
Actually, to be fair, I haven't played the Guardsman since they fixed the toughness problem. And that, I think, was a big part of it, because it's just like, oh, hello, melee, you're down. And it won't feel like that now, I assume.
No, it doesn't.
His legs came off, both of them, from the hit.
No, it won't. That won't. I don't mind getting into melee as a Guardsman, to be honest with you. It works just fine, in my opinion. The only thing about it is that you're going to have to work around low stamina. But with a good melee weapon, that's not a problem, because with my chain sword, I have 6 stamina bars, which in my opinion is more than enough to get me through basically any fight.
Yeah.
It's just that when you're running around with your default weapon, you're going to have like 3 or 4.
You can just change up.
Still haven't found a book yet. That's weird. No, when all you need is kill anime. Dude, I'm such a doomer when it comes to anime. I haven't enjoyed anime since, like, the 90s. I'll rewatch stuff like Spriggan and like, Jinro and, like, Patlabur and, like, the classic anime of, like, the 90s. And I just get, like, depressed about, like, even really good-looking anime like Chainsaw Man. Or, like, it just doesn't have that fucking magic, dude. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, nothing's good, dude. Like, I heard that Spriggan got a like a remake on Netflix, and I went to go check it out, and it's just this insanely shitty like CG like anime, and I'm like, oh god, guys.
That's funny. I remember, I think I was like seeing or reading something a couple of days ago about like various streaming companies and things, and they're panicking because basically there's too many of them. People don't have any money. And something about panic cutting certain things and it claiming that like animation being one of the big things to suffer.
It does, yeah, because there's a lot of the kind of CEO people that like own streaming shit feel like animation's only good for 2 things, and that's anime stuff like weebs, or like classic animation, but then they're like, oh, that's just for kids. Animation is kids stuff, and they don't give it the respect that it deserves. Have you seen Evangelion at least? Yes, I enjoy Evangelion a lot. Although I should specify, the best Evangelion for me has always been just the first one before Anno started doing all these like weird re-releases and shit. Like, I recently watched...
God damn it.
You okay?
Yeah, no, you know the snipe that was back in the middle?
Yeah.
I lined up an ammo crate to hit it, and as I was throwing it, it shot me, knocking me off, so it fell short.
Oh. I got him, though.
Because I have hit him across the entire bridge of the thrown box before.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, Snake, I watched the latest re-releases of Evangelion, where they, like, basically added like an entire sequel series to it, like after the third Impact or whatever. And I checked that out, and I fucking hated it, actually. Like, every single time Anno tries to redo Evangelion, or like re-edit it or something, it just gets worse and worse. The original run of Ava was, in my opinion, the best it's ever been. And I am unfortunately including End of Evangelion in that. I didn't think very highly of that movie, but like, it was the original ending he intended. But yeah, no, every single time Anno like redoes Evangelion, he just like shoots himself in the foot.
Whenever you say Anno, I just think of Anno 2017 farming tea on an island.
Oh, yeah, no, Hideaki Anno. I actually have I have a very easy time pronouncing Japanese names and Japanese words. I can't read their script. I can't read hiragana or katakana anymore. I used to be able to read hiragana when I was younger because there was a lot more of it around my house, but I haven't had a chance to practice in ages, so I basically lost it. But there was a time when I could like read it. Shin Gojira kicks a ton of ass, actually. Hideaki Anno really kicked ass with that one. What?
I'll link it in games in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. They use Modern Warfare 2 music in this. Oh god. There was... Do you remember the... film review thing I linked for Transformers?
Yes,
A few
vaguely.
weeks ago. Yeah, the same person did one they were talking about. It was one of like the Battle LA films because there were two of them.
There was a second Battle for LA?
No, they just came out at the same time. One of them, there was like that thing where a script goes around and no one accepts it, and then everyone makes their own copy of it, and basically just plagiarizes it. Or at least possibly that's what happens. You know, you just sometimes get two films that are basically the same come out at the same time.
Right.
Like there were two films that came out about terrorists breaking into the White House.
Right, White House Down and Project whatever. Or Operation something. What was
something
the...
like Olympus Down and something.
Yeah, it was White House Down and then there was another one.
Olympus Has Fallen, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that kind of thing. There were two of them coming out at the same time, but like one of them was very much basically just an infantry war movie with aliens, and the aliens were designed to like lose to infantry tactics. Like the most advanced thing they had was basically described as a Boston dog with an RPG strapped to it.
I'm pretty sure that was Battle LA or Battle for LA.
Right. Yeah, well, in talking about that and the kind of people that maybe named it and enjoyed it, he talked a bit about, you know, like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 and things, and the influence that had on a lot of things at the time and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of being related to being a product of that time, and sort of during the end of the thing, I guess, like during the credits or whatever, it had the Modern Warfare 2 soundtrack.
What was the other movie now? I'm thinking out loud. What was the kind of, I guess, partner movie for Battle?
It's the one I've seen bits of. I remember that, I don't know. I think the aliens were more powerful, and I think the people were hiding or something at the end. I think, I don't know, pregnant woman becomes an alien or something. I don't remember the name.
Finally found a book. Yeah, God, Battle for LA was a fucking... God, that was a...
biomechanical nightmare of school in a dark future. point, did Jake ever look at Scorn?
Yeah, he has a video out on it. Yeah, he put out that video already. You might not have gotten the alert because YouTube fucking hates him, so it doesn't like tell people when he puts videos out, even if they ring the bell.
Oh, so I mean, I'm not following, so I don't really follow people on YouTube.
Yeah, no, he put out the. I think the Scorn video was actually his latest video game.
There's a Reaper behind us.
Oh. Yeah, no, there's a. It was a decent video. The game was okay. There was a really funny bit where he realizes that the ending of the movie is the scorpion. I say movie. Where the ending of the game is the scorpion and the frog. And then he's like, I'm sure that says a lot about society, but like, I don't want to make another fucking society video, man. Get H Bomber Guy to make the society video. Last time I did one, it was an hour and a half long, and after I finished it, I had to get drunk and listen to Phil Collins, and that is real. And I can actually confirm that that was real, because the video he's talking about was a cyberpunk video, and the night that he finished that, he got blackout drunk, and Amy and I were gonna watch something, and he came down and he was like, can we watch Tarzan? And Amy and I were really confused, and we're like, why do you want to watch Tarzan? And I swear to God, his answer was, because Phil Collins makes me feel safe. Now, he doesn't remember saying any of this, which is very funny because he kind of woke up from his drunken, like, blackout stupor halfway through Tarzan, and the first words out of his mouth were, why the fuck are we watching Tarzan? And Amy and I were really confused, and we were like, fucking, you asked for this, dude. Anyway, making that cyberpunk video took a lot out of him. He put a lot of his heart into that one.
There's a mutant behind us? Okay.
Remember that Battleship movie with Rihanna on it? Yeah, I do remember. There was a movie where like the U.S. Navy had to fight aliens with like an old battleship, and it was meant to be like the movie adaptation of the board game Battleship, and it was really weird.
I admit I do actually kind of like that one because, I don't know, I just like that the stuff the aliens fired were actually just basically pegs.
I have
board game.
I have a very cool story about that movie actually. So one of the guys I used to live with in college, his name's Eric. He's a war hero. I mean that completely seriously. His commanding officer lost his legs to a roadside IED, and my friend Eric, who was at the time the team's medic, saved his colonel's life. I actually met the guy. He went to Eric's wedding, and I was a groomsman at that wedding. The reason this is relevant is because the captain of the ship in that movie, the black guy, he is the colonel. He's the same guy. And when they filmed that movie, he didn't have his legs. How can that be, Tim, you say? Because he literally fist fights a fucking alien in that movie. Well, what they did was they put him on like a big fucking gimbal. They put him on like a big fucking gimbal that like simulated like legged movement, and like had him like pretend to fist fight while this fucking like gimbal system moved him around. It was actually really cool. You can see some pretty neat footage of it in like behind the scenes footage of Battleship.
Yeah, so the same person who mentioned the Transformers thing and the other alien thing just talked about, I watched that one on that film as well. I think they may have mentioned it in that.
I wouldn't be surprised because that's like, it was like a big publicity story at the time, which I thought was fucking wild because I met that guy at Eric's wedding, and I was like, oh, hey, I recognize that dude. They got him on a big-ass machine. It's a bit of a heartwarming story in that weird American way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone got that penance.
What pennant? Oh, what do you mean?
He slammed a box into it.
Oh. Oh, right, I gotta hit the button. I completely forgot. Go and hit the button. It would be very cool if someone would put the healing thing down.
So basically everyone except either of us.
Yep. Hopefully one of these guys realizes that they have it. Oh, I think I know where that fucking bomber is.
Nope, the dog is dead. I'm just smacking a corpse.
There we go, I got him.
Oh, piss off, bomber.
I killed him already.
Okay.
That was his last
I'm
one.
just shooting grenades randomly over the fence.
Yeah, that was his last nade.
There's a trapper.
Here we go. Nice, thank you.
Yeah, you two have pretty similar uniforms then.
Yeah, she's using the full Armageddon Steel Legion kit. I'm wearing different legs, and I have a backpack, and she doesn't.
Yeah. And I'm wearing default with a face cover.
Oh, right, and she's using the Lucius, which, like, respect, you know. They kind of fixed the iron sights, actually. They're not pulled nearly as tight into your face, so they don't take up nearly as much of your screen now.
Nice.
They're still kind of hard to see, like, because of the shadows and because of how dark the game is, but it's not like... It's a lot more usable than it was before. Oh, she's taller than me, too. Taking a picture of that one, too. Tarzan is truly the film of a generation. Absolutely. Yeah, doing that Cyberpunk video, like, hit Jacob so hard in the heart. Like, he put so much of his soul into that movie that, like, into that, like, video that, like, when he was done, he legitimately got blackout drunk for, like, I think it was actually the first time, because we've done a lot of drinking together. Or he's done a lot of drinking around me. I don't drink that much, but we've spent a lot of time with substances together of various kinds, and that's the only time, that is literally the one and only time I've ever seen him actually blackout drunk. He's not usually a blackout kind of guy. That was the only time I've ever seen him black out. Oh god, I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna watch that later. What you just posted, I'm watching that later.
Yeah. It's only like 40 seconds long. I
Oh,
think
is
the
it?
first bit is the best bit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I thought they fixed this.
Remember when pride was a sin?
Oh my
What
god.
rules, you sons of bitches?
You see it?
Yeah.
Up
No, I'm
yours,
watching it.
oh,
Chat's probably
Lord.
listening to it.
Exactly.
Oh no, I mean my Ogren.
He was probably unconscious.
It's so... When I turn, I actually bang.
I should at least know exactly what I did wrong.
Oh my god.
Always glad to see the sun come up one more time. You ask me, freedom's always worth fighting for.
Exactly. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture
That's
war
great
front.
news. I knew you were the right person for the job.
We'll see who cancels who.
That was loud, wasn't it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't realize you guys are gonna... I didn't realize you guys are gonna be getting the full fucking effect of that.
Turn around.
Turn around. What the fuck?
Can you see it?
Yeah, what?
I swear they said they fixed this.
That's a big old negative Ghost Rider. What the fuck?
I don't want to stop moving in case I can't do it again.
That's what that noise is. That's your mouse.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, my lord. Oh, good God. Yeah, no, you're back to normal.
Yeah.
You're moving again.
I
Ugh.
don't know how to do it. I just find it hilarious that when I turn, it actually banged.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Ugh. Why is it always gotta burn down so fast, man? The incense is almost gone again. I feel like it's a metaphor for life, but like, I don't want to decode it. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna ignore that one. I'm gonna ignore that one because I have a chainsaw sword. So 20% unyielding. I don't remember what counts as unyielding. I just noticed that GAC is carved onto my helmet. GAC is a term that gets used in some of the 40k novels as like a replacement for fuck. It's just one of those sci-fi swear words that gets made up. Has Jordan Peterson done anything since making that video? I don't know. He's just kind of a passively miserable shitheel. Naomi.
I think that. I couldn't think of something. I just clicked the button.
Heretics are using one of the old exercise vaults to store samples of their latest contagion, and Rannick wants one for study.
I don't.
To access the service economy,
No, I don't know if Peterson's done anything since that happening. Nothing major, nothing on that level. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if someone remembered that he like had another random like Twitter moment. But like that was That was definitely the last thing he did that like stands out to my mind as just like some wild Peterson shit. I'm partial to Karking myself. I like Gak. I like Kark. I'm also inclined to agree with River that Feth is very good.
Rotten and broken, just like everywhere. To get past security and access the vault, you need a cipher ID from the servitor colony. Go, go, go! Weapons up, stay sharp! Bastion 220 engaged!
Right in the fragging end.
I think this game is the one that introduced Karking, though.
You think it what?
I think this game actually is the one that introduced Karking. I don't remember hearing Karking before this game.
What do you mean, just like 40k in general?
Yeah. I haven't heard Karking used as like a 40k space swear word before this game. I mean, a lot of like sci-fi properties do it though. They do one in Battlestar. I remember that. I don't remember what the word is that they use in BSG, but I remember that they use one. You would remember a lot better than I would.
I know Battlestar fracking.
Yeah, fracking, that's the one. I've also seen fracking used in 40k novels, actually.
No point in arguing. Down's the only way onward.
Here, catch this! Get down there. There'll be another way out.
I'm finding myself wondering. Oh no, it looks like I got padding. I don't know if that would work then. Whether hash rounds would be good against the crushers.
You mean like full 120mm Hesh rounds?
Well, something smaller.
Okay, I was
But
about
I
to
don't
say.
know how much you would need to achieve spoliation. I'm just thinking like, they're basically just wearing a chunk of metal. So if you cause it to split, it would just turn it into a bomb and shred them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think that they have armor that's like spaced properly in the way that you would need to space it to defeat Hesh. Because I was gonna say, if you mean like an actual literal 120mm round, I don't think what type of shell it is gonna make much of a difference.
It's going through.
Yeah, I think it's just going through no matter what.
Well, unless you just like slam it on with a fist, like early anti-tank grenades were basically just like a bottle with some explosive stuff and some glue on it, and you like it was inside another container, and you'd undo the other container, and then take the bomb out, and then like hand slap it onto the side of the tank and run away.
Why is our zealot, like, moving ahead so quickly? Lady, relax. You don't need to be going this quickly.
Yeah, I think he's a little short. Actually, that might make it worse.
There should be more made-up words in media instead of just being modern English. I mean, a lot of stuff does that nowadays. I feel like it's pretty popular for, like, slang. You're basically wanting someone to... You want more authors to take the William Gibson approach, where he just, like, makes up a million terms and, like, barely explains them and just goes off pure vibes. And, like, somehow accidentally, like, creates an entire genre. Oh, God, I wish I remembered to talk about this when Jacob was still here. But at some point very soon, Jacob and I need to talk to you guys about the fact that William Gibson wrote a fucking X-Files episode. And it was fucking awesome. No, no, no!
Mentioning just like made up slang and stuff made me remember Trickada slang, which is like our language just partially based on slang.
I've never seen X-Files actually. Bro, it's such a good show. X-Files is insanely good. 100% worth your time. Like, it doesn't have any episodes. Even its weak episodes, I wouldn't call bad. It's just insanely good. It's even better if you watch it with someone who knows the kind of, like, lore of what it's talking about the way Jacob does. Nice. Oh my god, there's a lot of dudes in this room. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's a bummer, okay. Yeah, they really should have ducked out of that room sooner.
Miral, please drop the heal. Oh wait, no, hold on. Never mind, there's a heal up there.
Also, I don't think you actually said that in game because I didn't hear the echo.
I don't think I was holding the right button. Which is a little annoying. I have it set to C, and I held that on, I was holding V for some reason. Well, I mean, the reason is the buttons are next to each other.
I could take ammo, or I could take health. I'm gonna take health even though the other person has it, just in case they don't use it.
That's a good idea, especially because so far our team's actually been doing a really good job of managing ammo, so I don't think we're using a lot of, like, ammo... I don't think we're using a lot of ammo-heavy weapons so far. This las gun is, like, hilariously ammo efficient, actually. I'm not exaggerating when I say I think this is actually literally the most ammo efficient las gun in the entire game.
I thought their head came off. Turns out it was just somebody else's legless body coming through them. That's a sniper. The fuck are you? I think Okay, yeah.
Nice
A
save. I
moment
saw that.
later, and they would have actually got the hit in disrupting them.
Yeah, I saw that save. Nice job.
Have a gunner.
Oh, there was two. I was wondering why they were taking so long to die. It's because I was shooting two of them at the same time. They were like kind of overlapped.
Sound like a mutant spawned somewhere.
He did. I just don't know where he's at. Oh, there he is. He's going after our zealot.
I think they fat fingered that. That ammo is still white.
Wait, our guardsman's using the stub pistol? That's very strange. Our zealot's using a las gun of some kind, and our guardsman is using the hand cannon. That's not the direction I would have expected that to go.
That guy above you, behind you.
Oh, thank you. I really like these guys' basic kit, like basic shooters that aren't specifically scab or dreg. They actually look pretty cool. I like their like cross chest bandoliers. I think in the coding they technically count as scabs because when you kill them, you get progress towards like killing scabs with melee or ranged or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're not labeled as scabs or dregs, like by the game outright. Man, our Psyker is still just going so far ahead, dude. Not Psyker. I keep saying Psyker, the Zealot. Does she think we're speedrunning it? Like, what's going on? Oh, hey.
Okay. I got a pretty good grenade throw out the window on it. I just like smacked it on the blob.
Nice.
On the custard spot.
Yeah, that one was over pretty quick.
Oh, I'm just gonna have the whole movie now.
No. It's very funny watching you just bonk things with a grenade launcher, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I really don't like this Zealot. Thank you.
I don't know if they're alive or dead, and I'm just like smacking a whole 24 dead bodies around with my club.
Tim, you gotta hit your targets, holy shit. At least I know the game doesn't have a lot of fucking aim assist. I think I only really kind of know what to do in this finale.
It's pretty simple. You just open vaults and look in them. And there's more than you need.
Right, but not all the vaults are unlocked, right?
No, I think the ones are unlocked with like a red light in them or something. Or will have.
And are there a certain amount that are unlocked on each floor?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a blue
So this
screen.
one.
Blue screens are unlocked.
Also, you don't need to investigate all of them because, yeah, there's more than you actually need.
Right.
So this gave us, what, 1?
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's 2 muties. And some, I got traffic.
Trapper's dead.
Alright. Yep. So then you just take it down to one of the marked entry points.
And then there's going to be another one upstairs. Someone marked it.
And then you slap it in. And you just need 2 more.
Cool. Alright, opening up this vault. Alright, there's at least one in here so far. Just one.
Right. So we are gonna have to go downstairs this time.
Behind you. Actually, it looks like Mirrozal might have found it already. Yeah, they did. I accidentally fell down here. Okay, wow.
Oh my god, there's this, press a button.
I think it's probably the easiest version of this I've ever done. This one's usually way more dramatic.
Yep, press the button and watch the thing in the middle expand, and then poop them out.
Huh.
And then we leave.
Did you guys know that if you have a las gun and you don't feel like you can see how your ammo thing on the gun that well, you can just inspect your weapon for a brief moment and you'll get a much cleaner look. You'll get a much clearer look at your ammunition supply.
Enemies just despawning on that bridge. First there was a pox burster, and then there was a mutie.
I saw a sniper too.
The sniper I think got killed.
Oh,
I
did it?
saw the kill thing right pop up.
I enjoy a good weapon inspection. Yeah, the weapon inspection in this game is pretty cool. But I like that if you have a las gun and you're like, oh shit, I can't see the ammo thing, but I don't want to like... You don't want to try and work out in your head what the numbers mean in your like ammo chart and like your charge ammo, whatever the fuck. You can just really briefly tap the inspect button. Your character will like lift the las gun up a bit and you can just see how much of the power bar you have left. I do kind of wish it was a bit more obvious. Like I wish it was a bit more it was a bit higher on the gun, so that you didn't have to do that. But it is cool that you can do that.
I stand ready. What do you need?
I got a yellow 470 power mall.
Nice.
Emperor preserve you, my friend.
I need. Oh, let me double check that.
We are all servants of
I have 1 day and 18 hours to get 2 more scriptures and 4 more grimoires. Which, I'm not going to lie, I did not expect that I was actually going to get that done, or get that close to getting that done tonight on the stream. I'm going to step away for a brief bio break. I will see you guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, BRB. All right, I'm returned.
Okay.
Are you good to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I should put that mall on. There we go.
Yeah, put them all on.
470 power mall, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Oh, Charlie. You got a hairball, baby. What the fuck is that, Masozi? Don't ask me any questions because I don't have any solid answers for you. Just get it done. Yeah, excellent leadership skills.
What the fuck is it doing? Okay, okay.
Furniture is a scam. All furniture is a scam.
Why is furniture a scam?
I don't know. Someone, Snake just said that in chat. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that these guys make any sense in this chat, dude. These guys are not philosophers. How's the mall?
I've hit a couple of people with it. I have no opinion based on clubbing 3 people.
Oh.
People go bonk.
Bonk.
And bits come off. Which one is this? This is the newy one, isn't it? No, it's the bomb.
Yeah, this is the new map. The library.
I don't know how to cancel this.
It's your alternate. It should be your alternate. A thing.
It feels a bit like, I don't know, almost like watching Minority Report where they like turn on their stun buttons, like turn it on and smack someone and they go flying. It's not a force thing in the way that like the other ones are, where it cuts harder. It's more like a repulsive thing. So in that respect, it's actually a bit like playing 7 Days to Die, because there's a stun button in that you can put a repulsor mod onto that sends people flying.
Yeah. Big monstrosity already.
Oh, it hasn't even come up the thing yet. Why don't you flail your tongue around? That ain't gonna save you.
Yeah.
Ow. It's a fun tactic to run away, just turn around and start dodging.
Very polite of it to fight us here right next to a Medicaid station, though.
Okay.
Oh my god! Bulwarking dog. Oh, and 2, 3 Ragers. What the fuck? And the Crusher.
Just keep alive.
Oh my god!
Yeah, other teammates gone off to get the other guy, so we're kind of alone up here.
Okay.
And I'm having to go around the other way, because there's all those people there.
Oh, fuck off. The dog finally got to me.
Is this thing loaded?
The Crusher's gonna get me. I was doing so good. Thank you.
Go get the other half. The other guy was dead.
No, I'm not worried about it.
I shouldn't be here.
I've only got 1
My
wound.
trial was rigged.
Missing, I mean. I very explicitly went out of my way to make sure I had at least 1 curio that gave me fucking 2 wounds. Because the very first time I ever fought, or ever played a level 4 and realized I had 2 wounds by default, I was like, oh, that's not gonna, we're not gonna fucking do that.
Yeah, I should probably invest more into that.
It gives you a lot more confidence and like staying power
Yeah.
at the higher levels. Even if you don't go down that often, it just makes you feel better, and like that makes you play better, in my opinion.
Naturally, someone else should take that.
Hold on.
We're very spread out.
We are.
I swear my character wasn't clinking before.
Clinking.
It's when I have my melee weapon put away. I think this melee weapon clinks when it's holstered. Reaper. 2 Reapers. His head came off. Did you see that?
Yeah, well, out of the corner of my eye. I saw you activate your power field and swing it, and then it just kind of evaporated. Your power field, like, catches the eye because your entire club, like, glows a kind of, like, lightning crackly blue.
Yeah. There's enough delay on the stream that I could look over and see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of saw it out of the corner of my eye.
Where are this fucking fence?
What's up?
He was just trying to shoot at me from the other side, so I walked forward to prop him into melee. That's an open.
That was a lot of explosions. I'm assuming you threw a grenade. Or...
He did. I didn't.
Shit.
I do not have the... I think I have the one that makes it do more damage to stuff enemies instead of the explodey one.
Ah.
Bomber?
Trapper's dead. I don't have line of sight on the bomber. Dog is dead.
I think I headshot him.
Nice.
There's grenades in a medkit here.
I don't need nades, but I have a medkit on me already.
I have ammo, but I'm the only one who needs the ammo, really.
Gazoo needs nades, the zealot. I regenerate grenades. I'm a guardian.
I got trapped at the back of the room.
Alright, going for the thing. I really wish I could crouch and do this.
I'm just gonna take some of the shots. And now I can't.
It always feels really good when I can keep a focus fire going for long enough to basically, like, chain directly into another one if I want to.
I think there might be a sniper right side.
I
wasn't sure if I saw the laser sight or not.
I don't see one, but I was in the back chasing and chopping a bomber in
It
half.
may just have been one of the small guys.
Oh! Wow, another bomber somewhere. Hey, guy!
Did you see what it did then?
No, sorry. Oh, sorry. I took that mutie to church, dude.
What?
Yeah, I kicked his ass. Sorry, as soon as I said it, I realized that might be like a southern phrase.
Oh, that's me. Well, I think you said you took the grenade, but I guess grenade isn't a southern phrase, so you said something else.
I said I took him to church.
Oh. You killed him?
Yeah, I kicked his ass.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
What?
There's,
Oh.
a gunner and some other friends. Okay. It's not often you see a crusher
Just get completely cut in half. That's what I saw. I don't know. I don't know what you saw, but I saw him get cut in half.
I saw him just cut in half at the hip.
Yeah.
And he just lazily went airborne. Defying physics. Because, I don't know.
I think our guards, or not the guards, I think our zealot has, yeah, an eviscerator. Eviscerator will cut people in half. If you charge up the chainsaw mode and then do a full power swing, then it'll cut even big targets in half.
Damn it.
Oh, don't throw me off the map. Oh, thank you. For a second, I thought I was going to get got in a very unpleasant
They do have
fashion.
a habit of keeping you in the map.
Someone should tell them that. I've been thrown off a couple times just this stream. I think you're currently holding the line by yourself. Give me a second.
Is this not the way we go?
It is the way we go. Or it's a way we go. Oh my god. To be fair, they might be book hunting. I don't... Yeah, no, they're just going one of the ways you can go. It's not the other way.
Yeah, that's fine. They're coming out the door behind.
I like that this last carbine can be fired from the hip in close quarters combat a bit more reliably than like the other Cantrells can. It's not quite as good as the Akatran bullpups for hip fire, but I wouldn't expect it to be. That's one of the real life benefits of bullpups, actually, is that they're very comfortable to fire from the hip. I want the final boss to just be one regular Chaos Marine and have the players get shit on. Oh, don't tell me, Snake, don't tell me you're one of those guys who buys into the whole, like, Space Marines or demigods, are you? I know a lot of the recent, like, books and whatnot have gone that direction, but, like, it's just not fun.
Where's the demon host? There's also a bulwark behind us.
I think that... It should be, like, right down the way. Don't look.
Okay.
Don't look at it. So Snake, I have this whole thing about, I have this whole, like, kind of semi-rant I need to, like, actually script out a little bit about how Space Marines in the tabletop are, despite being the best of humanity, are just a jack-of-all-trades army, to the point that the word MEQ and then the word TEQ are both, like, default terms that mean, like, a standard type of unit, a Marine equivalent and a Terminator equivalent. Like... Marines are not that badass in their own lore, really, or not in their own lore, but on the tabletop. Like, they're badass, but oh god damn it!
Is this a drop down? Because if it is, I just wasted ammo. There was an ammo pack up there, so.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. This one's gonna be kind of rough. Okay, Snake, you are one of those guys who buys all the shittiest parts of the Space Marine lore. Dude, there's no hope for you. Okay, Ogryns and Space Marine... Did you know Ogryns are literally as strong as Space Marines? Like, Space Marines aren't fucking demigods. Like, an Ogryn is as strong as a Space Marine. And a Space Marine's armor is cool. Like, it's good, it's powerful, but it's still just fucking body armor. Like, it's normal-ass body armor. You only need something like, I don't know what the current math is, but back when I used to play 40k, it was very, very easy to kill Marines with just a few lasguns. Like, they're not that bad. Like, they're not like walking tanks or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know, the most recent fascist YouTuber has told you about them. Like, they're only powerful in the context that, like, they're incredibly skilled and talented fighters, but they're not, like, physically fucking... You know what I mean? They're not, like, fucking demigods physically. They're powerful because of how old and how well trained they are. And because of the fact they have all these cool, like, biological augmetics that turn them into super soldiers the same way Spartans are super soldiers in Halo. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I need cover.
Sorry. I've just been loving grenades. I think
Oh,
at
for the
least
love of
from
fucking
what
Christ.
I've seen, although I don't know tabletop, I'm mostly thinking of probably Dawn of War at this point. Plasma gun would work pretty well, and we have them.
You don't even need a plasma gun. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. If your aim is good, you can kill a Marine with a las gun. Straight up. Like, I'm sure that the fucking Astartes short, like, looked really cool and kicked a ton of ass, and, yeah. It's basically the most, like, jacked up, powerful Marines are portrayed as being. But, like, literally, just, if you go by the actual stats of the fucking game. Like, yeah, that scene in Astartes where that Space Marine, like, stands in a fucking, like, hallway, just basically ignores a bunch of, like, multi-laser fire. Literally wouldn't happen. He would fucking die. A multi-laser will kill a Space Marine with no problem. Like, that's the kind of shit that, like, makes Space Marine fans so fucking annoying, dude. Like, I mean it completely serious when I say that Space Marine fans are probably the most annoying part of the entire 40k fandom. And there's an incredibly huge overlap between people who are, like, super into Space Marines and, like, oh, the Space Marines are basically, like, demigods, bro. There's a huge overlap between those guys and the guys who are, like, actual fascists who are into 40k. It's not a fucking accident that they're all the most annoying people in the community. Like, if you want to get into 40k for, like, the power trip or whatever, at least be into, like, a cool faction, like the Mechanicus or the Eldar or something, you know what I mean? Or, like, the Necrons. That's, like, that's some cool shit. But, like, Space Marines are insanely boring if you go at it from that angle. Oh, shit. Alright, the button has been pressed. That's...
I think you just caught a bit of a rant that's been brewing for a while.
Dude, it's so hard to be in this fandom and be surrounded by Space Marine fans. They're so annoying. Imagine like, intentionally only engaging with the least interesting part of a setting. Like, on purpose. You intentionally are only interacting with the least interesting part of a setting. That's a Space Marine fan. Like, you can like Space Marines. I think Space Marines are cool, but, like, there's so much more to them that's interesting. Hey, I got another chainsword. Tyranids are the best faction. I'll fight anyone on that. Tyranids are at least interesting. Tyranids are also interesting in a meta perspective because girls really like them. And no one's really sure why. And I'm not, like, making shit up either. If you, like, look at it and you Google it, like, basically every single local game store that has, like, a lot of 40k and whatnot, there's always, like, yeah, no, the only girl we have plays Tyranids. Like, she might have other armies also, but she plays Tyranids. One of the best painters I've ever seen on, like, Twitter and Instagram. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. Give me a second. Let me find her. She does High Fleet Hyper. Yaz Cool. Yeah. Her name's Yaz Cool, or Yaz on Instagram, at High Fleet Hyper. Really hot chick. insanely talented painter has a ton of Tyranids. A ton of Tyranids. Yeah, it's probably the tentacles, for real. It's probably legitimately the tentacles, to be honest with you. But, like, that's, like, the obvious answer. You know what I mean? It probably is. I don't want to say it's the tentacles, though, because that's, like, the easy way out. Oh, wait, we got this. Oh, wow. We got, I completely did not even, I was so busy ranting about Space Marine fans. I completely forgot that we actually got all of the, we got away with both the Grimoires. And that mission was, that finale was kind of wild, I'm not going to lie. Slanesh, there were 2 women at the local game store that I played at in college. One of them was super into chaos. She had a Chaos Space Marine force that she was very proud of. And it was very cool. Her name was Nikel. I remember her name so well because she looks exactly like my sister, and their names are like literally only 1 letter apart. And the other girl, who I also thought was extremely cool, but I can't remember her name, sorry. She had Dark Eldar. And, like, that is every single girl I've ever met who plays 40k, who actually collects the minis and, like, plays the game, has either Chaos, Dark Eldar, or, like, Tyranids without fail. And I'm not quite sure what the deal is there. I think it might have to do with the fact that a lot of the women that I know are goths. But, like, I don't think that's the only reason. I don't know, Naomi. What's your go-to faction in 40k? You're a girl.
Tau.
Tau? Okay, so you break the mold there.
But also, like, Dawn of War as my introduction, and Tau have all the cool range stuff.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, they have all the cool range stuff on the tabletop, too, so. Yeah, Snake, in my opinion, not in my opinion, but like in my head canon, in my head, Space Marines will always be at about the power level that they were at for like 5th and 6th edition, because that's when I started playing the game. And in that edition, they were by design the jack of all trades, master of none army. That was their gimmick. You could bring a Space Marine army that could do anything, but it wouldn't do it exceptionally well. And they were the best that humanity had to offer on an individual level, and they were pretty cool, and you could get some guys who were super cool and like very powerful. But the only way you could get units of Space Marines on the table that were like demigod tier was if you were willing to invest a massive amount of points into individual hero units. Like the squads of Marines, just random Marines, like Tactical Marines and Devastators and Assaults, they would die all the time. And like Space Marine vehicles would get like blown up all the time. Like on the tabletop, Space Marines can get killed very easily. Or they could. I think they're a lot tougher now. I think they've started to make the tabletop performance kind of match this weird demigod lore thing they got going on. But back when 40k's tabletop was cool, I say, only semi-seriously, but like, you know, back in the day, they were like, you know, a Guardsman could kill a Marine with a good roll. You know? A Guardsman would wound him on like a 5 or a 6, I believe it was, a 5 up. And then the Marine had, I believe, a 3 up to save. And that was basically it. If he didn't make it, his ass is dead. He's cooked. Wait, what difficulty did I just put us in? Difficulty 2. Okay, whoops. That's fine. This one's going to be kind of a cakewalk then.
Okay. Who was the painter you mentioned?
Her name is Yaz. Or Yaz Cool on Twitter. If you look her up on Twitter, I think it's just at Hive Fleet Hyper. Yeah, at Hive Fleet Hyper, all one word. Insanely talented. You know, pretty lady. Super into orcs and Tyranids, but mostly Tyranids, it seems. And like Hive Fleet Hyper is her like homebrew Hive Fleet that she paints, and the paint scheme is fucking bananas. It's actually right up your alley. It is an absolute fucking flashbang of a fucking paint scheme. I don't know. I've always been to Imperial Guard and Eldar. Those are always my two go-to. Imperial Guard and Eldar, and then Tau is like behind. Is like close behind them.
What am I looking at?
What? What are you looking at? I can't see your screen.
It's someone they retweeted. It looks kind of like an alien head, but I'm also pretty sure it's a dildo.
Someone that the lady retweeted?
Yeah.
Hold on. I haven't actually. I don't. Now I'm curious.
Like.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, that's a dildo. That's wild. That's buck wild. She is unapologetically horny on main. So.
Yes, there appears to be a bad dragon further down. I mean, it literally says in the description.
Yeah.
We have teammates. We have a teammate.
We have a teammate.
That will be enough.
She is. I like the Tau aesthetic. The Tau aesthetic is very cool. Very like old school, kind of like 80s anime. It's a very old school vibe. I'm a big fan of the Tau aesthetic. I'm kind of boring. I've been a Guardsman, a fan of the Guardsman and the Eldar since I was like a kid, and then I like recently discovered a love for the Tau. Like I've always known about the Tau, but like I only.
What the fuck did I do to this person? I shot them with the stubber, their head, their arms, and their hips, and one of their legs just all disintegrated off, and now there's just like a limbless torso. Their lower part with a leg missing and a part of an arm.
Oh, are you experimenting with the heavy stubber?
I mean, I've used it before, and I generally doesn't have that effect on people.
It does definitely sound like you hit them pretty hard.
Yeah. My Twitter is a weird mix of people who followed me because of probably mostly anti-Tory and environmental politic rambling and the horny stuff.
I don't see
and
you.
it's kind of. I wonder how those two crowds interact.
I imagine they interact pretty frequently, to be honest with you. Everyone, most people that I know who like share my politics tend to be pretty, just like openly horny on main, and it's not like a big deal. The only person I can think of off the top of my head who's like a real prude about it is Amy. She's a very private person when it comes to sexuality.
Who is?
Amy.
Oh,
Hey, big guy.
There it is. Hello. It's okay. I've got ammo for days.
It is actually really wild how quickly that thing dies when I can just like mag dump
Shoot it
its.
for a bit?
Well, specifically its weak point. A fucking guardsman with focus fire who's allowed to just shoot at its weak point without having to like worry about it. It does so much damage.
I wonder if the heavy stubber always did this or if they tweaked its score.
They increased its damage a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if
Yeah,
they
that
tweaked its
was when I
score with its damage.
Played it again. I don't remember it being quite like this. Like I hit someone and they explode.
I mean, it's a 50 cal. Like, people have expectations of what a 50 cal does to the human body.
I suppose.
I don't actually know if a 50 cal tears people apart, like movies and whatnot make us think they do. I don't think they do that kind of damage.
I've seen a video allegedly a gopher being hit by one.
Okay, but it's a
small
gopher.
rodent thing. That kind of just turned into strips. There was someone when I was at college doing the Duke of Edinburgh camping stuff. Because I didn't really know anyone else who was doing it, I just kind of like lumped into a group of some people, and most of them were people who were planning on joining the army after college, so like and everything. And they knew some people, I know like relatives or older friends were already there. I think it was like, I don't know, it's irrelevant, lunch while on one of the days walking. Because the camping thing involved camping for a couple of nights with trekking.
Right.
And they were saying something about someone they knew who'd been in Iraq. It was a sniper or something. There was someone on top of a petrol station or something, and they hit them with a 50 cal and just like took off like their arm and most of their torso.
Yeah, there's lots of stories across like the Middle East of snipers hitting dudes with 50 cals. I think the longest shot on record currently, the longest confirmed kill shot on record, was made with a 50 cal. Because realistically, like you need, like that is kind of the minimum size round you need to make a kill shot at like 2 miles or 2+ miles.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times you hear stories like, oh yeah, I hit him in the upper torso and it like ripped an arm off or something like. Yeah, the gore level on that stubber is going pretty hard.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. It's kind of cool.
I do kind of think the grenade launch is more satisfying as it goes there. There's just something sadistically fun about a very large round hitting something. Well, in game anyway.
Yeah.
Because then in real life you end up with like the person who got their head cracked open by being shot with a tear gas canister point blank by a police officer.
Yeah, it's
Fun, no reason.
yeah. Less than lethal munitions are. It's a very loose term.
Well, also, you know, you're not supposed to hit people with a canister.
Yeah. You're supposed to like shoot it at the ground in front of them and ricochet it into them, but even then, it's still not guaranteed.
But also, from what I've heard, rubber bullets are kind of a misnomer. It's basically just something the size of like a grenade round.
Well, they're
It's
they are
mostly metal.
They are
with some
literally
rubber on
actually.
the outside.
No, it is. You're. It's literally. It's not like a grenade. It's 40 millimeter. Because they're fired out of 40 millimeter ordnance launchers. So they're literally 40 millimeter, and you're right. They are they're like solid chunks of like either metal or lead with a rubber outer skin. So you are literally correct. I love, by the way, that that we Americans made a 50 cal that was so fucking good, the Ma Deuce. It's so good and so powerful that it has effectively survived 40,000 years into the future. You're all very welcome for creating the greatest heavy machine gun the world has ever known. And we made it in fucking like 1919 or some shit.
It would be nice if it had a bit more accurate range, but I'm also not really complaining about that.
Does that include its like ADS mode or whatever?
Yes. Oh hey, what? Okay, I guess the killing dregs is first of all not unique to me, and second, that thing counted as a dreg? Because you melee killing it completed the contract.
That's very funny, actually.
And I'm assuming you melee killed it.
I did.
Otherwise, me shooting it completed the contract.
No, I melee killed
Melee
it.
killing. That's a dog. There was a dog. It's disassembled.
I'm going to take my
There's
time.
a flamey person downstairs.
I want the filthy Xenos to meet my best friends Smith and Wesson. Found it.
Don't give the heretics a fragging inch.
I'll grab it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, above us.
Yeah, luckily the dog was poking its butt off the side.
Nice.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god, that's 2 shotgunners. Thank you.
Oh, that's a fence post.
What about that switch?
I'm getting shooting something armored down there? Or maybe it's a teammate and it's... Oh,
The-
plague? Oh, no.
The blue hit marks, unfortunately, are not very reliable because they get used for 3 things. They get used for you're hitting armor, you're hitting friendlies, and you're suppressing bad guys without damaging them.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a mark for that.
Yeah. It doesn't get used that often, to be honest, because most of the time if you're shooting at someone, you're just like...
No, I actually wonder if you can turn hit marks off.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't turn them off. Or I would be surprised if you could not turn them off.
Yeah, hit marks are... They're kind of used for multiplayer for judging latency issues. And that's about the only thing I like them for. I don't like them as natural marker of whether I've hit someone in general play.
I agree with that. I've noticed that recent COD campaigns have been using hit markers in campaign, and I fucking hate it. Anytime I go back and like replay an old COD campaign, and like I don't have hit markers, I have so much more fun. It's so enjoyable.
Yeah, the Celico demo lets you turn hit markers and things off. Unfortunately, one thing I'd like is if you could turn any kind of kill indication off, because you can kind of turn the visual indication off, but there's a sound cue if you kill the thing you're shooting. It's a fairly subtle one, but I didn't see an option to turn it off when I was looking at the settings.
I wish there were more monstrosities. Yeah, Snake. It's so far we've only really got the 3, the Plague Ogre, the Beast of Nurgle, and the Demon Host. Technically, though, if you want to hunt monstrosities for like a bounty or something, boss fights count as monstrosities, actually. In case you didn't know that. Personally, just because I remember playing Vermintide, and the main Chaos Human guys were Nurgle there also, I just really wish we'd fight some other Chaos dudes.
Well, I'm guessing they didn't want a mature rated game, so Slanish is out.
Well, yeah, it's already mature, isn't it?
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure this game's already rated M. Oh, you mean like... Like, I don't know. I don't mind the dregs being Nurgle. I get it, because they're, like, normal-ass human cultists, and normal human cultists tend to like Nurgle a lot, actually. But, like, I kind of wish the scabs were, like, Cornates, because they're, like, ex-guard. I don't know. I feel like ex-guard would do a good job as, like, Corn, instead of just also being Nurgle.
Give it a twist. God, and Nurgle, because, I don't know, was dirty and unhygienic, and the dregs are just angry psychopaths.
Yeah, that could be that too. Or like the scabs are Nurgle, and like I don't know, the dregs are fucking Tzeentch or something. Like I just
they're scheming to get to the upper.
Yeah,
I was
like
thinking of that just a moment ago.
Like I'm just kind of tired of fighting Nurgle all the time in these games. Like because in Vermintide it's all Nurgle. At least Vermintide has the variety of fighting Skaven and also Beastmen. I'm hoping that this game gives us that kind of faction variety also, and we have to fight Gene Stealers or something. That'd be cool. Fighting Gene Stealers would be pretty awesome, actually.
You're not dead. Yeah, I don't hit you. There we go. I do like to just refer to the demons as metaphysical intrusions. Fun thing.
Yeah, I like the technical. I like that that there are like technical terms for what demons are. And it's not like these are like kind of people-shaped demons, you know, that like talk to you and try to like corrupt you with like the kind of old-fashioned like hellish way, you know what I mean? It's just like a pure raw demon of like literal physical corruption. Dog behind. Dead.
Zafri's dead then.
Behind you.
Even if Zafri got like healing pack, they're just so low the pods bust would finish them.
Speaking of bosses, is the shield around them like a warp-based shield, or is it like a shield generator? Shield generator. Personal shields are a thing that exists in 40k. They're just not. They're just like rare. And they come in a different. They come in a couple different flavors too, actually. Inquisitor Amberly Vale from the Caiaphas Cain series has a shield, but it's not like a literal like sci-fi shield in the way that you're thinking of. It's something called the Displacer Field, where if she gets hit with something that does enough damage, the shield intercepts, instead of like intercepting the raw damage, it wait, what just happened? Oh, someone died.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll put the healing pack down in a moment for myself. Anyone who needs it. It
Where
wouldn't
are
really
they?
help them because they were basically full corruption.
Okay, we're gonna have to fight our way there.
Are you aiming for me?
I'm going for them. The only thing I don't like about picking someone up is that they come back with like half health, no grenades, and like either half or less than half ammo. Alright, let's get back to the door. Not much better than a good old-fashioned Guardsman firing line. Let's go, baby.
Acceptable performance registered and recorded. Extract.
Yay.
Nearly 1,000 total kills.
I'm really looking forward to when we get like individual stats. Ugh. Why are tentacles so powerful to women? I need to know.
Really?
I'm sitting here like a fucking old school scholar. Makes no damn sense. Compels me, though. No, actually, it makes sense. It makes sense. Also, you can say no to that one if you need to do some bookkeeping, and I just didn't know.
No, that's fine.
The worst part of tentacles would be the suction cups. Well, I mean, I assume if tentacles are being used in the intended way, then the suction cups would be polite enough to fuck off. Right? And not be used to literally rip flesh off the bone. Oh, I completely forgot to check. I got a different chainsword. I wanted to see if the stats on this one were good. I mean, honestly, it just kind of feels like a lesser version of the one I got now.
Do you like the color of that Tyranid stuff?
Oh, the High Fleet Hyper? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You've got the kind of the pink, which is kind of organic, and then mixed in with the blue, and then there's the yellows and the greens.
I just had a sneaking suspicion that you would like something that's so colorful it's basically a flashbang grenade.
It's kind of what I was trying to do in my Titan a few days ago.
That's what I was thinking. Well, not even a few days ago, as long as I've known you.
Well, I mean, specifically, like, they've got the pink on, like, Shelly parts and things, and I was trying to use one of the more recent... Was that...
The Shelly parts? You mean the chitin?
Yeah.
The chitin or the carapace?
Flesh as well. Yeah, I was trying to use a kind of a similar shade that we got a couple of weeks ago for doing a similar thing with the Titan, using some of the more kiting stuff we've had in the last few months from things like King's Fall and other stuff.
Ah. I feel really bad for these bots because every single bot is the same. It's a guardsman in just the prison getup, and all they get is a machete and a las pistol. That's all they got to work with.
I can kind of see the logic in not putting too much into developing, but it's basically a stopgap while people join.
Yeah. I figured just give them like at least a las gun, right? Not.
You see, if they were Ubisoft, what they would do is put them in the most expensive cosmetics to make you want to buy it.
Ah, damn, that's actually like nefarious.
I remember like years ago they patented, but as far as I'm aware, never used a system that would try to match people who weren't spending much money with people who were, so they would see all the cool shit and want to buy it as like a form of peer pressuring.
Man, that's fucking... That's like... That
I mean,
sucks,
it's
dude.
a low bar, but at least I don't think they used it, and the fact that it's patented probably means no one else will.
Yeah, dev teams are really weird about their patented shit, because like... I guess we pronounce it patented, but whatever. The guys who came up with the like Nemesis system or whatever from the Lord of the Rings like Shadow of Mordor games or whatever, they were like really weird about trying to like patent their game mechanic, which is like really bad for the industry as a whole. But they were like, no, we're gonna do it anyway.
Well, also, was that necessarily them, or would that have been someone higher up, like Warner Brothers or something? To try and limit potential similar genre kind of games.
Yeah.
I don't want to say copycat, because that's kind of not how it works. And I get enough of that shit with Phasmophobia and people making like variations of ghost hunting and paranormal games, and people being like, it's just rip off Phas, and it's not.
Yeah, no, but they were trying to like limit that kind of thing from happening
Yeah.
without realizing that like that's not how the fucking video game industry works. And by doing and by
Did they
trying,
not get away with it? I thought they did.
they did, but that's no. I mean, that's not how it works in the sense that it's bad for the industry. Not like they got away with it, and it's a bad thing that they got away with it. Is what I mean.
Yeah, it's like I've heard a couple of times, I think probably from the same person, I've not listened to it, that apparently you can't really have mini games or particularly interactive loading screens because that got painted by someone.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
That to me is just kind of insane because it's like it's not even like a game mechanic. It's literally like at this point in the program you can't have interactivity because it's doing this thing, which as a software engineer is it's extremely arbitrary and doesn't even have a clear delineation because programs are loading all the time and shit. It's alien logic, if that makes sense.
It's alien logic, and it's kind of like one of the purest examples of just like bad faith bullshit I could possibly think of. Like, no one ever does something like that in good faith.
No.
Oh, I hear a demon host. And I found a scripture. It's down there. Omega Minoris. Okay, that's a hell of a fucking code name. If two Tyranid fleets fought each other, would they just adapt against each other forever? If two Tyranid fleets fight each other, then what happens is they do basically just fight until one absorbs the other. And the one that wins is basically a lot stronger off for it because it's like it's got all the adaptations of fighting. It's got all the adaptations of fighting the one that it fought, and it's got the combined biomass of them both, or at least the biomass that it can absorb after the fighting is over. One of the worst things that ever happened in the lore, I mean worst as in like one of the craziest things that is the most like that is like bad for humanity, was that an Inquisitor thought that maybe he could use orcs to defeat Tyranids, and he like did inquisitorial shit to like redirect a hive fleet towards an orc Wa. And like he accidentally Wa is like an orc crusade. And he like accidentally made them both like very strong because orcs get more powerful by fighting strong things. They like feed off the power of whatever they're fighting. And Tyranids literally feed off the power of strong things that they fight. So he like accidentally like supercharged the Tyranid hive fleet and supercharged the orc Wa at the same time. And it's very much a whoever wins, we lose sort of situation. Oh, we got our fourth teammate. We got a Psyker. Actually, you know what? An Ogren, 2 Guardsmen, and a Psyker is actually not the worst comp ever. I like this a lot, actually. It's a good comp.
I think it was the Cypher I had, and not. There's a thing you ran straight past.
There's a what? Oh, did I run right by a fucking book?
Yeah, you didn't look to the left as you came through the door.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, thank you for catching that.
Doggy! Okay. Yeah, I was doing. I've been doing hunting for lucent moths in Destiny recently, so I'm still kind of in that mode. I need to go looking for the beach balls soon.
Yeah, no, I'll have to be more careful. Well, now I know that that's a spawn spot. I'm going to be a lot more careful about checking it. That's one of the nice things about finding scriptures in unusual spots is that, like, oh, I'm going to remember this one.
Oh, it's a Reaper.
They found a very good position. Dusty and 220 combat stunts.
Oh, okay.
Big boy. Oh! Bad time for a mutant. Holy shit.
Okay, I'll just sit in this corner being smacked, I guess.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and use that fucking Medicaid. Holy shit.
I'm kind of double dip it because I healed before that fight and then that fight happened.
Well, you were doing a lot of work in that fight, so it's only fair. I really wish more characters would be nice to the Ogryn. Every now, like, my character is usually very nice to the Ogryn. The professional guardman is usually very nice to Ogryns, but every now and again, even he'll say something like really racist, and I'm like, dude, come on! Bomber behind us. Got it. Loading. That sniper's gonna show up again later.
That's fine. Wait, are you sure? It did. One of them died at least.
One of them died. There was a second one. We didn't kill it.
Oh, okay. Well.
So he's gonna hop into like a door and then spawn out of one of the doors near here.
Well, it could have always spawned if you want anyway. You can headshot him.
I'm gonna look around. We can come out this way, I believe. Haha. Oh, hey! I found the other book.
Nice. Where is it?
Right here by me.
Oh.
Thinking out loud, I think if we fought enemy Space Marines in this game, they would be basically about as well, or they'd have as much health and armor as a Crusher, but they'd be armed with bolters and they would like run faster, and they'd be extremely dangerous, to be honest. They'd be really hard to deal with, but they wouldn't be impossible to deal with.
Maybe they'd have plasma guns.
Some Marines do have plasma guns.
Yeah, how the fuck would we get this anywhere?
Well, I mean, we just gotta get the plinth, right? It's the plinth doing all the projecting. Man, Jesus. I turn a corner, I look at a bunch of bad guys, and I see you. I don't see you firing, but I hear you shooting. And then right outside the door, like right past the entrance to the door, I just see a bunch of enemy body parts flying, like through the doorway. I just hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I see like a bunch of enemy body parts like flying through the open door. Anyway, it does very 50 cal damage now.
Yeah, it's a lot more useful than it used to be.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting one of those on my Ogren. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. Or at the very least, I don't remember if I've unlocked one. I haven't found one in the shop yet. Oh, 2 Reapers. Back right. I got him. Nice job. Thank you for the help with that one. Machine gunner, front right. Or front center.
Eliminating primary target.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But
Just the way bodies fly apart, dude. when I hear you like
I just saw it on the stream.
yeah. Oh. That's another one.
Okay. Of course, I have to fucking reload. By the time I reload, it's basically dead. What? It's just flying.
God damn. There was a lot of that fight where the Plague Ogre didn't even really get to like do anything. He just stood there and was like basically stun locked.
It was quite ineffective.
That poor little guy.
It's bigger than all of us combined.
Yeah, he's just a little dude.
You know what? Don't go over just yet.
Okay. Good call. All right.
Nah, sniper.
Eliminating alpha target.
Activate the system auto cleanse, then discourage the demon from interfering. Destroy the demonic matter to eliminate contagion.
That's right, you use that explosive barrel as cover.
shit! Trapper and a flamer.
There's a lot of biomass in the way.
You do have an ability for that.
You're right. I do need to figure out how to transfer using it though.
You can't. Cancel, I mean, if if I heard you right.
Yeah, mid-charge. Otherwise, I go a long way.
I don't know if you can.
I'm gonna reload this gun while I have a second. That second has quickly turned into getting shot. Nope. I almost walked right into that. Ah, shit, I did walk into that.
Is the extra range from like an ability or like a feat?
Yeah.
Have you considered just switching to another one?
I thought about it, but also like, I feel like there has to be some use to it. It does make it so it can't be stopped by hitting enemies as well, so it's useful for like stunning lots of say Ogrins in a line.
No one has hit the button yet. And I'm trapped, and I'm surrounded, and I'm gonna get downed. Okay, we gotta hit the button. Muchas gracias. Where's that fucking pox bomb at?
This is taking its time.
It really is. Yay!
The turbines aren't spinning.
Oh, they're not? Uh-oh. I think we have a problem.
Ah, yeah, so that's P that I can't use.
So what you can't use?
XP.
Oh, yeah. That's. I mean, wait until you hit the point where like you've got basically all the weapons you want, and you're just saving up materials to upgrade them. So you just start building up, like money, like credit, and you like can't spend it on anything except like cosmetics and like rotating out bounties you don't want to deal with. That's basically all I can use them for now. I have just a bunch of like credits that like build up because I really love playing the Guardsman, and like all I can use it on is going, I don't want to do that bounty. Give me another one. Which, speaking of, all bounties done.
Nice.
I did not fucking think I was gonna get that done tonight. Holy shit. I didn't think the stream was gonna go 6 hours though. We're fucking 6.5 hours deep, dude. We went way further than I thought I was gonna go tonight. Alright, which of my purple guns do I want to turn into an orange gun? Which one do you think, Naomi?
I have no idea.
I'm kind of tied between the bolter and the plasma gun. Kind of tied. I think I'm going to do the plasma gun. I'm not sure if this is like... I don't know if these blessings are supposed to be good or not. Relative to plasma guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What other bounties do you have to do?
Well, let's see. Let's have a look. "25 scriptures currently at 8. Complete 25 missions currently at 7. Need 3 more monstrosities. The other 2 are finished."
I think I can
Probably
help.
get the monstrosities one finished, but no, the other 2 are probably a bit high. Like,
I'm willing to help you. I think I've got another couple missions left in me. I'm willing to help you out with the monstrosities one. That's actually going to be kind of easy because we
Yeah,
can
sure.
just do eliminations or assassinations.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the thing, and there's a decent level gauntlet grenade launcher. I haven't had one of them for a long time. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but what were we gonna do?
I was going to help you get your monstrosity bounty done before I shut the stream down.
Yeah.
Because that is easy to target. Because all we have to do is do a couple of assassination missions, and if even one of those assassination missions gives us a monstrosity to fight partway through, then that's your bounty done in like 2 missions.
Yeah, that was just a weird noise. I realized there was a cable going in the wrong place. Just a second. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not headset microphones. I don't know if you heard that.
Not especially, no. But I think we can push, if you're willing to, I'm willing to push a couple more missions to get your monstrosities one done. Fuck, it's a lot later than I thought.
Oh, it's my tablet cable. Right, I get it. Okay. Dunk.
Oh.
See.
Decided to go back to the shield.
Yeah.
Yarp, what are you doing?
They're yelping.
Yarp is yarping. Oh, he's switching his weapons.
This one's an infiltration mission. Get in, get out alive, if you can. With a little tech wizardry, you're going to redirect an arch-heretic's transport train. Kill the target, and we'll consider you a step closer to having earned your freedom.
They've drawn us Healy.
What? Who drew a Sangheili?
One second.
This lot look like they're here to stay.
The Garrison have their mission. You have yours. These fortifications won't last against a real assault. We need to change things up. Okay. Agents have identified a potential splice point in the market. You can redirect the train from there.
Major eliminated. Wait until I start.
Coming up on the marketplace. Use the vent tunnel for access.
Yeah, I've noticed that generally speaking, if you like try to hip fire with this las gun, if you actually make sure that the center dot is on the target, you're pretty much gonna hit him
Yeah.
at like a reasonable range.
Hello, Trapper. Bye-bye, Trapper. I think I dodged and it hit someone else.
It did. Doggernaut or Dowernaut? Dowernaut? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that.
Well, okay. No more ound. That was a... Okay.
I was about to say, were you a ogre in there or a demon?
It was supposed to be the ogre. Wow, I have no idea if that'll work. Looks like it took it. The ammo. You don't need healthcare. everyone in hospital is in better condition than you.
Need to charge it first. Hear that plague organ?
This is a very confusing place to fight a plague ogre.
Austin 220 combat stuff.
Easy peasy.
Oh, hey, book.
So there is with his green glare.
The green glow makes them so easy to find. Pretty wild that in comparison, scriptures go like really unnoticed very easily, but like it's really hard to miss a grimoire if you're like searching for one.
Hello, Trapper. Really? I suppose it was point blank.
Your feet, Ogre. We've work to do. Won't happen again. Engaging priority target.
Jesus Christ! Did you see that one on the stream?
It hasn't got that far yet.
Here, walk in.
Okay, now I did.
Readying kill shot.
Oh, that was very close. Almost got cooked.
Oh, it's a bomber. Hello.
Yeah, the guy going out, flush him out. That's a bomber. I didn't see him though. Shit. Yeah, take cover behind the big red barrel. Go for it. You're not in a shooter video game. Sorry.
Yep. They're coming up to you.
Yeah.
Slappy, slappy, slap. Alright, you're right. It's a good time to be asking.
Only the biggest mobilization since the Victorian Crusade.
Being the only guardsman in a group of all Ogren definitely has like the vague babysitting vibes when it comes to the lines that the character said.
Just a little.
This is good story, and I'm like, I'm literally just telling you about like current events.
That sounds like a bad thing. Nah, it's just a hole. Okay.
Yeah, that's the horde music.
The bomb? Oh well. Okay.
Apparently, I blocked the explosion.
I think it doesn't agree up there.
I didn't see one. There might be one downstairs, but there's not one up here.
I have eyes on the chasm terminus. Start to miss. Wrong. Look at the state
That's a
of
fucking
all this.
tabletop building.
Breaks my heart.
I wonder if they'll give Ogren's multi-laser. That'd be kind of cool.
Is that basically just like a laser Gatling gun or something?
Yeah. It's a little bit heavier. It's like autocannon. It's like roughly on par with like an autocannon. It's like the
I've seen them
main.
before.
It's the main gun on like the Chimera and Sentinel vehicles. Hold on. There's a spot back here where books usually spawn if we're still looking for them.
Check it. Take it does something now?
Yep, negative.
Or be not? Okay.
Oh, hold on. Stand by. I knew there was a couple of spots to check. I'm gonna go hit that Medicae. Oh, it's empty.
Just wanna go up the hill.
This is it. Come on.
Oh, okay. I just looked at that link that you sent me. I didn't know she could draw.
Smarter than he looks.
Who was the person who actually did like Sangheili stuff?
What do you mean?
'Cause I remember there was someone you mentioned a while ago.
Like who did Sangheili like oriented art or?
Hmm?
I don't know.
know. I think
There's
that was
someone
like,
in the Halo community called Nakai on Twitter who's like a huge Sangheili like fan, and I think they've done some Sangheili oriented art. I know they have like an OC clan.
I'm sure there was someone who mentioned a while ago just like R34 stuff.
Not off the top of my head. I think I've talked about accidentally finding some Sangheili R34.
Somebody walked across it. Did you just go flying?
Yeah. I accidentally used my sword against a barrel.
Loads of bomb. This is going to shit. Well, I'll do the damage I can, but I have to kind of reload. And then it's going for me. Okay.
There's a sniper out here too.
This is cool.
Sniper's dead. Try to live.
That won't be hard.
Oh my god! Who's a fucking idiot? I'm gonna... I gotta spend so much time killing dudes that aren't the fucking demon host. And now I'm down.
The other guy... Yeah. I literally can't be hard like this.
I don't think he knows.
No. Got a healing kit now.
Got it. Jesus Christ. That was stressful. I'm really glad that I really hope they don't fucking nerf the shield tech against the demon hosts.
I would not be surprised. Like, I'd be okay if it did corruption damage to the shield. Like, that would be pretty minor, to be honest. Probably do a slight bit more. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's a huge downside to it. Kind of almost want the shield to be nerfed a little.
Just so you don't feel like you have to use it.
Kinda. Oh, to just... Yeah, no, basically that. I mean, I don't have to, but...
It's just so
if
good
I'm
you feel
doing
weird
anything
not using it.
serious, then it kind of feels like I want to. And absolutely should be.
What would you use, out of curiosity, what would you use if you had, if it wasn't, like, as good as it was? Would your choice of melee weapons switch?
If I do something instead, I actually don't know.
You know, it's kind of funny. I made that joke about babysitting, but I've actually had to tell a couple of these guys what to do now a few times, and I do actually feel a little bit like babysitting. You're the only Ogren I haven't had to give a direct direction to, by name, so far. I was like, Yarp, come get me up, or like, someone, come get this ammo crate, and like, I'm talking to the other two, because you and I have grimoires.
There's ammo here.
Okay, thank you. I just think it's funny.
It is a bit.
Is this what it's like to serve in a guard unit that has Ogren in it? Or like an Ogren detachment? Like, yeah, they can fight. You gotta fucking tell them what to do all the time. I don't know why I went with an Australian accent for that. It doesn't matter how many times I try to do any Commonwealth accent, it always eventually turns Australian. I don't know what to do about that. Anytime I try to do any fucking Queen's English, South African, Canadian, any kind of fucking fucking Commonwealth, like, old Empire accent, it always, at some point, turns Australian.
Medicaid station.
Down, down, down. Not that far. Okay.
We can do this.
Your souls belong to the plague, Father.
Oh yeah, and that demon host counted as one of your monstrosities.
Oh, sure. Ulf Nugrock. Okay.
That's a hell of a name, isn't it? Oh my god!
Hmm?
Oh, I just evaporated. What happened?
I don't know. I'm reloading. There we go, contract.
He's dead already. I just... Me and my own personal squad that I have to direct. Except for you, you're the good one. I just got a fucking... I just got a fucking orange bolt gun. What the fuck?
Nice. I got a blue curio. Okay, so I know the Ogren who walked on the demon host was one of the deaths, but what was the other death?
That's a good question. I don't remember another death, if I'm being honest with you. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to keep that bolt gun. I think I'm gonna keep them both so far. I'll have to put that one with a different... There we go. Put that one in that camo.
Okay, that changes in 5 minutes. What did I even get from this?
When is the king's coronation?
I have no idea. I don't even know if they've set a date or anything.
I know they set a date. They said it. They said it was for a while down the road, but I know they set one because I remember a lot of people making very funny jokes about how we have from now till then for the funniest thing in the world to happen.
Him to die?
Yeah.
6th of May.
The 6th of May. That's still a decent amount of time. The funniest thing could still happen.
Yeah, it's still a bit over 5 months.
So there's no assassination missions on the thing right now.
I mean, I got the thing completed.
Oh, you did? Wait, did we fight two?
There was the Ogren and the Demon Host.
I completely forgot that about the Ogren. Okay. In that case, then it's like almost midnight my time. I think it's about it's about time for me to shut the stream down. We've been going for almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
Which is a lot longer than I thought we'd go. And
I should probably get some sleep as well. It's about 8, and then I got up at. Then I have to get up a bit before 2, and I had about 3.5 hours sleep before that. So.
Damn. Yeah, you guys won't see me tomorrow because we have a party tomorrow. We're doing New Year's. Yeah, we're doing New Year's. So, what?
just the picture.
Oh yeah. But thank you all for coming to hang out. It's fucking dude. This is a lot longer than I thought it was going to go, so I appreciate you guys sticking around. Thank you, Naomi. I definitely could not have stayed up this long without you with me. But I'm going to stop the stream now. Peace, everyone. I'll see you next time.